There we go. The meeting is being live streamed. Somehow. Oh my gosh. Reset. Start. Are we good? Are we good? We're almost there. We're live. There we go. There we go. Hello, people. Let's see if my Wi-Fi can keep up. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome all. We'll just take a little moment to welcome everybody. Let's get the chat there. Let's get that over there. Let's move that there. That can go right there. That can go right there. So we just arrange the screens. Your audio is a little funky. Is it public? It is public. Hi, Amber. Hi, Peter. Hi. Hi. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome. It's a love shack, baby. We're just full of love today. We're full of beautiful light, beautiful energy. How's everyone doing? Good. Good, good. Come in and say hi. Hello, Amber. Hello, Peter. Hello, Angel. Choir stir. What's everyone doing? Today was a busy, busy day. It was so much fun, though. It's fun. Good. We need help laughing. We need help laughing. I mean, it was just the other day when it was apparent to me that the happiness that I want out of life is in my hands. And so it was like, I'm going to choose to laugh. I'm going to choose to have fun. And it doesn't mean that things don't occur, right? But like, it's making that choice to just sing and dance and play. Not to say, you know, once again, the work isn't done, but it's like right now it's just an opportunity to laugh. And today was such a beautiful day. So I wanted to come in and share readings with people. I also got a brand new deck. So I woke up this morning. And got the download. Like I needed to go to Sedona. So I trekked my way on into Sedona and went and said, you know, today was a day of gratitude. And I want to talk about that. On this journey of awakening, I have had many encounters, some that are good encounters, some that aren't so good, some that really tested me and brought forth a lot of strength, power, resilience. And, you know, the most amount of initiations that I've gone through in my life has been since I landed here. Arizona has just been, it's been about like, it's kind of like the 40 days in the desert, right? And someone left a comment, a sister left a comment about that last night on my channel. Hearing that me and others are going through our 40 days in the desert, which is just basically a huge purification and a huge coming back to Christ consciousness. And there is a wonderful team of light workers out here that are known as Team Light. So you could go check out Unite the Collective on YouTube and then go check out Alexander as well from Galactic Tarot. They have been a very important part of my journey recently and have helped me through a lot of stuff. Now, I came into Arizona with a lot of baggage. I didn't know how much baggage I came in with, right? Like I did not know that I was like, when I came out to Sedona, right? I was like, I got it figured out. I'm pure, I'm ascended, I'm good. No, oh yeah. And my butt got put through the ringer. And so there's been a lot of really beautiful stuff that's taken a long time for me to get to this point of happiness and of joy again, and feeling comfortable in my skin, feeling comfortable in my body, feeling comfortable with who I am, with all the magic stuff. And today I went out and I did a sacred ceremony, just saying like thank you to all of them, to everyone that helped, and to just bring in a whole lot of love and a whole lot of peace and a whole lot of gratitude. And it just felt so good. Like it feels so good that there can be respect amongst the tribes, amongst our people, with all the initiations, the past life trauma, the clearings, all this stuff. And I am not the same person that I was before I came out here. And so it felt like I just needed to go out there and pay my respects and say thank you, because there was a really cool group, like a bunch of work that completed on the full moon. So it was good to go out there and to go into ceremony and to just like be with the land and to say thank you. And then I actually ran into a brother of mine at the store, and it was so cool. Like it was just like I walked right in and I was like, hey, and got to introduce myself. And it was like this feeling of, there's this really deep emotional feeling of like seeing a soul family member that you haven't seen in lifetimes. And some of those lifetimes aren't beautiful. And to be able to like meet in person and know you're there, right? And then tomorrow, I'm meeting another soul family member who's someone who's very dear to my heart, Shaman Destiny, from the Shaman's Light. I'm seeing her tomorrow for ceremony for solstice. And so there's just like this really bubbling, overwhelming feeling of victory and of celebration in my life. And knowing, of course, like that the job's by no means done, but there is such a deep layer of work that is shifted in regards to magic, in regards to being a high priestess, being a goddess, being you know, we could say witch, wizard, warlock, all those things. And the integration of everything, there's still a lot of processing, there's still a lot of emotional stuff that needs to clear. But today there was just this overwhelming feeling of gratitude, right? And knowing that that there's a lot of trouble that, you know, in our lives that has shifted out, and there's so much beauty that is awakening, right? And I'm ecstatic, I'm excited. And so either way, I wanted to come on because I did get a new deck. I got the RWS Tarot, so Rider-Waite-Smith, Pamela Coleman Smith's version, as a collective deck. And so I literally just opened up, I just took off the plastic wrap. It's the same traditional Rider-Waite. It's just got a little bit of it's a little bit more of a neutral tone deck. And the back is just a little different. And so basically, we're gonna break in this deck and we're gonna do an All Signs live. And this is the I believe it's gonna be the last All Signs for December, for the second half of December for 2021. And it just kind of dawned on me, like, wait a minute, we're almost done with 2021. And like what 2021 has been, you know, 2020 was a whole nother thing. I was talking to someone today and it's like, I feel like 2020, I feel like when any of us in the future are going to ask about 2020, we're like, what's 2020? Like we're kind of writing it off like it didn't happen. It seems like some sort of cosmic joke that 2020 didn't exist. Either way, getting excited and prepared, but like, you know, free of expectation too. Because I do this every year. I'm like, yes, this year is going to be amazing. And it's always filled with its things, right? It's filled with its own course corrections, its own lessons, things of that nature. But either way, it's just like, it's exciting to know that we're at the brink of such a beautiful year that's coming for us in the numerology. Like all the 22s coming up, all the 2s, all the builder codes, all the power, all the integration, all that stuff really coming to the surface, right? And that's such a key focus, especially if you do resonate with the ancient builders and you resonate with stuff like that. It's like we're getting together and we're unlocking the secrets of our own gifts and of our own, you know, our own love, our own alchemy, our own soul presence. And it's now about really reactivating, getting those builder codes online, and then prepping for what it is that we're here to build and create and do, right? And so it's just, it's exciting. It's exciting. And so we're going to do an All Signs live. We're going to do an All Signs live. And this is now going to be the new collective deck that we're going to use. And I'm now working on, we're calling forward certain decks to work just with the collective. Because like, I don't really do personal readings for myself, but I play with cards a lot. And I've done a few readings for myself. And there's these decks that I have that are tuned, like they are tuned to the collective, but I've been finding that a lot of the messages are really like more personal. And so a part of the shift is like inviting in new, but also like starting to build what those collective decks are, and what those decks entail, and really fine tuning my craft with tarot, because it's been a long time since I've fallen in love with something that I did. I think the last time I was excited about anything in my life was like guitar. Like when I'm passionate about something, I sit down and I master it. Like I basically do it until I'm sick. It's sick to my stomach or I'm sick of it, you know, and that's kind of like what my my life path has been with certain things. And I'm excited to be in a place in my life where I love what I do. And I can unapologetically be that, and also to be supported in that. And so I want to thank you guys for supporting the channel, and for supporting me, and sending the love and the beautiful messages. I had some beautiful messages today come through from people, and it was this day of just really feeling good. And so as a result, we take that good feeling and we keep it pumping. Like we hold on to it, and we cherish it, we honor it, but we keep the flow moving. And that's very much so a key right now, is keeping the flow moving. So are you ready for tarot? More tarot. Yeah, we're going to do more tarot. So we're going to do all signs live. We are going to start with Aries. Wait, hold on. Let's see where we start with, and then we're just going to zoom around the whole calendar. Let's roll for it. We'll wild card it. Wild card is, we're starting with Aquarius. Multiply and share it. Love and abundance is here. So we're going to start out with Aqua. Okay, so it's Aqua, Pisces. Oh my gosh, I have to do this in order now and try to remember it. I don't have a linear brain right now. This is gonna be silly. Man. You need to get it together, man. So ridiculous. Oh, okay, Aquarius, yeah, Pisces, there we go. Now we're back on track. Aries, Taurus, Gemini. Okay, there we go. I had to get like the ball rolling. There we go. Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Libra, Scorpio, Sag, Capricorn. We got it. All right, how's everyone feeling? How's everyone doing? Hello, Universal 144. It is great to see you too. Welcome in, welcome all. Big hug from me to you. Okay, so before we get started though, because this deck hasn't been shuffled yet or cleansed. So let's go ahead and cleanse it. Let's go ahead and do a cleansing of the deck. Where'd my lighter go? As always, thank you for your likes, shares, and subscribes. Top ramen noodles. Who's eating top ramen noodles? I'm hearing top ramen noodles in the field. Am I supposed to eat top ramen noodles? I have top ramen. Yes. That's the thing, is really commanding. You know, I was talking to my sister about this today. She's like, oh, 2022, I need more healing. And I'm like, stop casting that spell. Like, you're healed right now. Even if it doesn't feel like it, you're healed right now. Right. And like, I too am being so mindful of what I'm stating. And I slip in and out of it. Right. But it's like, I hear these things and I'm just like, come on, guys. Like we're healed. We're healed now. Right. And just keep reminding ourselves that every single day we're healed, we're loved, we're enlightened. Journey's complete. right? And it's like, it's because we're just keeping that, we're allowing the universe to bring us that version of ourselves here and now that exists here and now within you that is healed, right? And jumping onto that timeline where we're abundant, we're laughing, we're having fun, we're igniting our purpose, where all of our soul pieces are here. And I know it's like, it's not as quote unquote simple as that, but it really does begin with our thoughts, with our actions, and what we're speaking into existence, right? That like we are healed here and now. And a lot of that to me is it has to do with what I call the eyes of God, right? And it's like in the perfect image of the divine, right? As the divine, seeing yourself as perfect just as you are. And it doesn't mean that things don't need to shift, right? And it's all about what you need for the evolution and the embodiment of your soul light, of your interdimensional selves, of things of that. Like, it's going to shift, you know, day to day. I run into things in my own life where I'm like, yeah, I need to shift that out. Okay, yeah, there's a misfire or disconnect, right? But it's not that there is a quote unquote problem with me or something wrong with me. It's a part of the evolution of recognizing that I still have human conditioning and belief systems and things that I need to shift out. And we all can consciously do that, you know, by beginning to remember that we are that healed, most beautiful, divinely perfect version of ourselves here and now. And we're just in the process of remembering what it is to be that. Right. And I feel like that's got such more of a gentle approach to it than like, oh my gosh, something's wrong with you and you need to be healed. Right. No, you don't. You really don't. The healing energy exists within you, and it is really about getting your light on, getting your purpose, your vision, your alignment within you, and being able to walk as that alignment. Okay. So we're gonna do some we're gonna just get the cards shuffled and mixed up a little bit so we can bring through some messages. So thank you guys. Thank you. And I've got my very special mama dragon with me today. My mama dragon Andara. It's almost a little too bright. There we go. To see her. But this is Mama Dragon. She's a soft pink Andara that my sister gifted me. And it's interesting because she called this a unicorn Andara. And when she sent it to me, I took this side shot and I looked at it and I was like, wait a minute. This is a Kuan Yin dragon. And it is like my favorite crystal. It was with me today in Secret Ceremony. So thank you, Mama, for being here. We got the sun to glow some like beautiful cobalt blues. It was gorgeous. It was like, I snapped a picture of it. I'll post it. I might post it on Instagram. But the sun started glowing this really beautiful cobalt blue color. And I was like, it's here. Like, it was kind of like the aura of the sun was glowing this really beautiful blue. And so it was nice seeing the anchoring of that, seeing all the angels, having like all the feathery energy around and just kind of being back in that place of sacred ceremony. It was really gorgeous. It was gorgeous. It was really short. Tomorrow there'll be more since we are solstice tomorrow. So by the way, happy solstice to everyone. So it's winter solstice in the northern hemisphere, and I believe it's summer solstice, right, in the southern hemisphere. So no matter where you're at, happy solstice. Happy gateway. Applaud yourself, please, for making it this far on the journey. As we've seen, there's a lot of people that didn't make it this far. That's because of everything going on in the world. And so I want to thank you for holding on. I want to thank you for not giving up. And just thank you for being here. And to know how important this journey is. There are a lot of times where this journey feels like what the heck? Like, how is this important right now? But for some reason, there's those moments of inspiration that come through to recognize how beautiful this opportunity is to be here, to be alive, being live, in such a beautiful area too for myself. And I know it's not the same for everyone, right? So part of this is like gifting ourselves the opportunity to find the beauty in our experience today, again, and to gift ourselves the opportunity to welcome in the love that we have the right to choose here and now. Which is the love of self, the love of one another, the passion, and also those declarations of sovereignty, right? of being able to stand as that autonomous being of light that is free of subjugation, free of the old systems, free of the old world ideologies, and giving yourself the opportunity to belong again to your light, however you choose to see that. Huh? So I think we're pretty well shuffled here. We're gonna give this a little smackaroosies. We're gonna welcome it into the family. My knuckles are getting bruised every time I do that. Welcome. So welcome to the Light Body Oracle family deck, and welcome all of you to this reading. We're gonna start with Aquarius. This is the dawning of the age. Really quickly, let me plug in my space heater because it is getting cold. It's starting to get chilly. Make sure we're nice and warm for the rest of the night. Yes. Nice and warm. It's getting chilly. It's getting chilly. Okay. One more cleanse and then we'll get going. Where is let me get my deck diamond. There we go. Oh, it's gonna be a night to remember. It's 37 there. I don't know what it is here right now. Let me check the weather. It was actually nice today. There was a few moments where the sun started kind of flaring or started chirping. Yeah, it's 42 right now. 42, which is okay. 42 is not too bad. It's still cold. Still cold. Okay, so we're gonna look at what is it, December 20th? So we'll take this one out to January 1st. So this is going to be good through January 1st. Remember, time is relative. Energy is fluid. So if you find this message and the message resonates, beautiful. Take what's yours, leave the rest at home, leave it for someone else. And with that, we're going to start with Aqua. So we're going to look at Aquarius. Time stamp. Aquarius, we're going to do 2233 for the timestamp for Aqua. Wow, Corey, you can talk for 20 minutes about nothing, can't you? Just kidding. Hey, sweetie. How are you? Dude, your poetry is fire, by the way. Mel. Your poetry is fire. Just wanted to say that. Straight fire. Like, I was like, you get it, girl. You get it. Love it. Hi, Willow. Willow. I'm going to message you privately, Willow. Actually, I'm going to message you privately. Talk to you. I ran into our brother today. Really funny. I was like I walked into the grocery store, I looked over and I was like, oh, hi. Like, what? Okay. Hi. I'm Corey. He's like, oh, it was funny. It was really funny. It was like 30 seconds, but it was really funny. Yeah, no problem, Mel. No problem. No problem. Okay, so we're gonna look at Aquarius. We're gonna do crystalline cross for Aquarius. Let's push this back. Yes, you go back, computer. I need more space between here so I can do this. Thank you. That was really, Willow, it was so cool. I got all emotional. I was like, oh my God. Afterwards, not during, but I got emotional. Alrighty, cool. All right, Aquarius. This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. Heart of the reading for Aquarius. through January 1st, 2020. Ooh. Crossing the reading. Ooh. Like the foundations. All right, so we're gonna hold that there. Okay, so for Aquarius, at the heart of the reading, Wheel of Fortune, Ace of Cups. Of course. Mom's fun. Your ears are ringing loud. Oh snap. Yeah, it was anyways, it was interesting. Like I walked in, I looked over and I'm like, bro, goddess, it's Corey. And I was like all of a sudden lava through my veins. Like it was like it's beautiful. Okay, so anyways, Wheel of Fortune, Ace of Cups. Things are moving in your favor. Things are moving in your favor. Ace of Cups, though, why is this crossing the reading? I feel like right now there's a soul essence or soul gift that you are receiving or going to be receiving soon. And right now it is getting in the way of things shifting for you. So for some of you, this might actually be like kind of like a mission thing, or it might be there's some sort of gifts from the universe that seems to be getting in the way of this wheel. How does this want to come through? It might be actually something kind of karmic in regards to a soul version. It is a gift though. It is a gift. So I feel like right now it could be that it's just somehow getting in the way. This also too could be soul purpose. Soul purpose getting in the way. Either way, Aquarius, the wheel is turning in your favor. At the energetic foundations, we're looking at the lovers. So we're looking at the journey of the twin flame, journey of union, the journey of union. Okay. Message from other dimensional versions. Observe. It's interesting. I'm hearing you're gonna get what you deserve. And that's got such an interesting connotation to it. But so for Aquarians, it does feel like right now there is some sort of balance that's coming into your life, and it's in regards to either karma or dharma. So it's whether there's still lessons to learn. For you, it's going to be various for different Aquarians, but I feel like right now there's something about an energetic balance that's coming in, because the wheel is turning. There is motion, there is forward momentum. It's just a matter of where it's leading to. It is a time to kind of just like sit back and observe. I feel like this is very much so an energy of sitting in neutrality, sitting in observation, and just kind of seeing where to go from here. Because in the past, we have the Fool card. So we have that brand new adventure, a brand new journey ahead. And in the future, we have celebration. We have Three of Cups. We have Three of Cups. But what's interesting here is we had another card pop out, and they were like kind of, this is a little bit of a wild card. Like it's a little bit of just kind of the Seven of Cups. And it's coming through right now. Like there is a lot of decisions. And right now, this might be why the Ace of Cups is what is kind of getting in the way of your future. Is there might be a lot of decisions, and you're recognizing that some of those decisions, some of those choices might be karmic, some of them might be dharmic. It's one of those where there is like this kind of like, there's an appeal right now to certain things in your life. Okay, Aquarius. Did you call Corey over? That's funny. That's really funny, Willow. I feel like these choices and these decisions right now might be getting in the way of you being able to secure that pathway you want. Either way, we are looking at the securing of pathways. So this, sometimes with the Three of Wands, is speaking of the different timelines, the different avenues, the different places that we can go to. And sitting back and observing which one is highest aligned for us. Either way, there is some sort of important download or gift right now that is showing up for you in this reality. And with the energy of the lovers, this might be a choice of different connections, choice of different partners. Either way, there is a lot of decision. Not everything that glitters is gold, though. So we want to make sure that we are keeping, Aquarians, freedom, free will, autonomy, and sovereignty. You make your choice. Some of these decisions are filled with snakes. Some of them are filled with beautiful light. Some of them are karmic. Some of them are dharmic, right? It's the opportunity to choose, which is a gift. But now we have to choose from a different place, right? If we are here taking command of our energy and of our reality, right? Turning the wheel in our favor, it's about choosing from the soul. So essentially, Aquarius, I feel like some of you right now, the decisions you want to make and the offerings that you have, they have to be a soul choice. And as a result, the soul choice might not be the choice that you want or whatever, right? It's almost got a little bit of like, there's still some human here. And so I feel like your soul, it's almost like your soul gifts are getting in the way. It's got a little bit of energy of the double-edged sword, right? Double-edged sword theory. Like your gifts can be blessings and they can be curses. I want you to see the blessing in this. I want you to see the blessing of your light, the blessing of your soul, the blessing of who you are. Because this really is, the energy is looking beautiful. You are coming into union. And also too, is at the foundations, some of you might be calling in a twin flame or a divine partner, or some sort of reunion with soul family. Okay, so let's look at this. Let's elevate out of the twin flame thing. Because yeah, I did a twin flame message the other day. There was a reason for that. It was up. Let's look at this as soul family. I want to take this up a few notches. So the soul family can show up as a romantic partnership. It can show up as just friends getting together and getting along. Either way, we have the energy of union here. We have the energy of union. And now as a result is, now that there is this unified you here and the journey of belonging to your soul family, what choice do you make? And it really is about tuning in. What is that highest decision for myself? Either way, you're looking good. With the Fool, you're at that God consciousness, you're at that Omega, you're at that spark, you're walking peaceful, you're moving ahead on your journey, and you're walking right into the Three of Cups. You're walking into the celebration, the party, celebrating the harvest. This is the witches are getting together in the forest, and we're celebrating, we're dancing, and we're drinking tea, and we're lighting candles, and we're in ceremony. I'm sorry, being silly. Either way, it looks good, but there is a decision for you. I would invite you to tune in to these decisions and these options that are opening up for you. And if there are options that you're unsure of, this is what I do, is I say, universe, what is not for my highest good, get rid of it, right? Either way, you've created options in your life, and that's beautiful. You're not stuck to one pathway. And I feel like, Aquarius, you've opened up enough to be able to receive enough that you have the opportunity of choice, which is beautiful, because there's a lot of people that are, getting out of those systems that don't have a choice, right? And so if you can see your choice as a gift, you're going to see it in a whole new light. And I feel like welcoming in with gratitude, with clarity, and with truth for what is for you is really going to be important right now. Also, Seven of Cups is speaking. There's a lot of dream work going on. So in the morning, if you're feeling strange, start journaling about your dreams. If you don't have a dream journal, start one, Aquarius. Myself, I have to constantly command myself to remember my dreams. Because I am a soothsayer. I've had the gift of prophecy in this life, and the stuff I saw I didn't like, and at that time I had shut it down. And so for me, I have to remember that, like, it's safe for me to remember dream time. It's safe for me to know. It's safe for me to know my truth. Because for a lot of us, we have these gifts, and sometimes we shut them down because of parental patterning, parental programming, things like this. Aquarius, start doing your dream journal exercises. Start processing all these choices in your dream. If you can't make a decision on a dream, on something, right? Hold off, wait on it, process it, give it a couple days, right? And see what's going on. I think you're intuitively going to know which direction is highest line for you, and the choice on your travel and the choice on your journey, but it is going to take some reflection. Okay. Rob, hi. Hi, beautiful. And so Aquarius, looking good. You're on your way to celebration. You're on your way to joy. Just don't drink too much, because this is like, you're going to have fun. I'm just joking. How are you, Sir Rob Odinson? Rob of the Ode, in of the Sun. How are you? Okay, alrighty. So Aquarius, we're done with you. I'm done with Aquarius. Beautiful. Sanuka Ramahu. Breaking it in. Next is Pisces. Pisces. Hi, Mom. Yep. Going through the signs straight up. Straight up. So Scorpio won't be until the end. Scorpio won't be until the end. Yeah, actually, Rob, I just got a new deck today. I got the Pamela Coleman Smith's RWS tarot deck, and so I'm using that for collective messages now. And so I wanted to break it in. Break it in, break it down, break it through. Break it in, break it down, break it through. Break it in, break it down, break it through. All right, Pisces. Let's see here. We are going to do 3550 for Pisces. For Pisces. Pisces. Let's check it out. Let's do this. Thank you for being here, Rob. I haven't seen you in a live stream in a while, and it's nice to have Rob in here. I hope you're well. I hope the family's good. Hi, me. The family's good. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Oh, Pisces. Excuse me, I burp. The Pisces Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus, we're looking at the energies through January 1st of 2022. Crystalline cross for Pisces. What messages want to come forward for Pisces? Ooh. Pisces, you're in the same place that Aquarius is kind of in. Very similar energies. Yeah. Okay. Yo, okie dokie. All good. All good. So Pisces, at the heart of the reading, you have 3 of Pentacles, 7 of Cups. This is very much so speaking about co-creative partnerships. So funny that Rob is here, because I was about to say it seems a little council oriented. Rob knows about councils. Co-creative projects. So at the heart of the reading, ready to co-create with the divine, co-create with one another. 7 of Cups getting in the way. Once again, decisions. Pisces, I feel like you're ready to build something. You're ready to build something. But what to build and who to build with. Also to Pisces, once again, there's a lot of building happening in dream time. Okay, so a lot of this is etherically occurring, and now it's about really aligning to what that is for you in your reality. At the foundations, 3 of Wands. Once again, decision time. A lot of energy of decision of who to collaborate with, who to connect with, who to work with, who to build with. Either way, you're ready. You're ready. I feel this energy that you're ready. Message from other dimensional versions. Keep stabilizing at this new foundation that you built for yourself. Because in the past, you had the 8 of Cups. You were definitely walking away from something that no longer served you. And you're walking right into the future, into the Magician. right? So a lot of this right now is that there is a new foundation, there's a new structure, there's a new harmonization point that you've reached in your own journey because you chose to walk away. This does feel like a collective unplugging. So there is some sort of system that shifted out. You consciously chose to make the decision to walk away from whatever this was. Okay, whatever this was. And now at the foundation, it's about choosing which timeline you want to choose. Okay. So it's interesting. It takes me right back to what LB brought out a message the other day. That was like, sometimes your highest timeline isn't your happiest one, right? So it's a lot of decision right now, like kind of like reflection and contemplation of where you want to go forward. Either way, you're stepping right into your magic. You're stepping into the ability to recognize that you're the one that's creating your reality. You've got all the resources available within you to be able to create whatever this image is for you for reality. Also with this too, with the three of Pentacles, 7 of Cups, I feel like old dreams are getting in the way, right? And this happens to a lot of us. It happens to me too, is where I'm coming through and I'm like, okay, I'm ready to build. But like sometimes the downloads of what we want to build or what we want to create aren't just, they're not as fresh as we thought they were, or it's an old download and it just doesn't resonate anymore. So right now it is this energy of contemplation, especially if you just walked away from something, walked away from an 8 of Cups energy. There might be some sort of shifting that's going on. Past life partnerships, past life agreements, parental stuff, right? Old contracts that you're in the process of cleaning up. 3 of Pentacles, 2 can speak of contracts. So for another version of you, some versions of Pisces, you might be cleaning up a lot of stuff out of your life right now, especially with the 8 of Cups. This is a little bit of no more. It's time to just clear out all the contracts and all the karma, right? And when are you doing this? You're doing this in dream state. You're doing this in dream state. So Pisces, if you do resonate with this message, one thing that you can start to do is start working with your, commanding your dream time again, to start clearing out this karma, to start clearing out these contracts. 3 of Pentacles sometimes can speak of a contract. Either way, you are getting ready for a new creation. Whether that's with other people, whether that's by yourself, it is a co-creative relationship, whether it's co-creative with the divine or whatever it is. Here you are harmonizing, balancing masculine and feminine child, coming into that trinitized being of you, but recognizing that right now, there are some dreams that are getting in the way because some of these dreams aren't what they appear to be. Either way, you have the option, you have the choice, and that's what's beautiful, especially with the 3 of Wands. It is that decision of which timeline we want to get on. So for Pisces, you might want to start tuning in to see if you have any secondary or tertiary timelines that belong to you, right? So sometimes we have timelines open up in our field that can be shifted out, or they could be like, I mean, they can turn on at a moment's notice, and it's based on a program, right? So if there is this confusion about which direction to go, you might want to start purifying the timelines on your field, right? How do we do that? Crystalline white fire is a great energy to work with to purify your timelines. Also, you can command this during dream state. There's a lot of different ways to clear timelines, especially when it comes to past life partnerships, especially when it comes to karmic relationships, when it comes to contracts, things like that. It seems like right now, a part of the inability to choose is because these things are still clearing. Once again, you're stabilizing at a new foundation, at a new frequency, mind, body, soul, spirit. So as you are starting to align to these new foundations, the reality is naturally going to catch up to it. So it might also be a timing thing. It might not be that you have to do anything, but just keep harmonizing and keep integrating. 4 of Pentacles can also speak about integration for me. I know it's non-traditional sense. I read tarot a little bit non-traditional just because of the way I am. And so this could be for you it's about integrating the energies fully and securing what this new foundation is for you, and then making the decision from there. Once again, you can start making those commands. That which is not pure shall crumble, right? Allowing the universe to dissolve those cups that do not serve your highest good, and to allow them to clear fully. Either way, you're stepping forward into magic, which is beautiful. You're stepping into that, all your resources. It's time to create. It's time to build, right? Now it's a matter of choosing whether you want to build with other people, especially if you're looking for like a divine partner or commitment. This isn't like the lover's energy, so it doesn't have that like love tone, but it does have that like, let's get people together and create, right? Some of you Pisces, you might have just started a mentorship program, or you're looking for a mentor, right? And you're realizing that this mentor isn't what you thought it was. Okay. Yeah, so that's a thing. So you're kind of in a review from it. Now you're like, you know what? I'm just going to step back into my magic. So it does kind of have a little bit of that energy. Like you might have picked a mentor, picked a teacher or something like that. And you're kind of recognizing that it's not all what you thought it was. But, you know, if you're there, Pisces, you're there to retrieve something from the experience. You are there to learn something. So I would very much so, if you're in one of those like institutional or organizational, trying to like learn some sort of mentorship program or to gain resource, whatever, take what's for you, throw the rest behind, right? Like, especially when it comes to 7 of Cups energy, just like grab the nuggets of wisdom that you need from it and then just GTFO. Okay. And I'm being dramatic and silly here. It doesn't have to be that dramatic, but I feel like it's really about recognizing that not all information has to be for you, and you can digest what's for you and throw the rest away, right? And especially if you're getting like really, you're getting funneled a lot of insight and a lot of info, it might be a little too much. So it really is about just picking apart, taking what's yours, taking what resonates, and throw it all away. I feel like you've got a buffet of information in front of you, and we want to make sure that you're tuning into the dumplings, and you're staying away from the soggy McDonald's fries. Okay, Pisces, stay away from the soggy McDonald's fries. They're not good for you. I'm sorry, Pisces. I love McDonald's fries. I really want some McDonald's fries. We're done with Pisces. Yay. No change. No change. And Amber, I will I'll reach out to you. I'll reach out to you. The music, it's way too quiet. Way too quiet. What are we going to listen to? Bob Marley, 3 Little Birds. There we go. Not a thing. Good. Just gonna let that one sit there for a little bit. How's everyone doing? I wish there was a way to make this more interactive. Smile by Wet Willie. I like the name Wet Willie. I like the name Wet Willie. This is my message to you. About a thing. All right. Who's ready for Aries? Get your heart light on. What's Clubhouse? I'm gonna write that down. Clubhouse. By the way, tomorrow, Tuesdays with Corey is coming back. So if you were around maybe a year ago or so, maybe a year ago, maybe. I used to do this little group called Tuesdays with Corey. Yes, just like the book Tuesdays with Maury. It's called Tuesdays with Corey. We're starting it back over on Patreon. So it's like a community get together where I'm going to do that. Thank you, Willow. So we're starting Tuesdays with Corey again, where it's like a community get together group. We will be doing intuitive messages. We'll be doing tarot. We'll just sit down and talk. It's going to be free flow. There's no structure to it. I don't like structure. Structure makes me irritable. Structure makes me irritable. So if you want to join Tuesdays with Corey, head over to Patreon. Any one of the tiers gets onto Tuesdays with Corey. And it's just going to be like a little healing hangout, little fun, little get-together thing. It will be every Tuesday. And we'll just basically be getting together and aligning, working on things like timelines. We're going to be working on healing things, Q&A, fun. Yes. Very busy week for me. I need to be busy. Busy is a good thing for me. Busy is a good thing. And also, too, it's like, I bag on Capricorn so much, it's time for me to embody Capricorn. I don't think I have Capricorn really anywhere in my chart, but I'm like, you know what? Like, I'm sorry, Capricorn, but I'm turning myself into a Capricorn now because it's time to boss up. I'm done with struggling. So anyways, Tuesdays with Corey is opening up again. So tomorrow, I believe we're going to start about maybe 4 or 5. I'll update on Patreon when I tune in the morning to see what's going on. And we're going to start doing Tuesdays with Corey, a little family hangout, little community get together, and grab your treats. We'll be able to play music through it. Like, right? I can't blast my music on here because YouTube doesn't like it. So about what time-ish? It's going to be Mountain Standard Time, MST, as I'm in Arizona. So it'll be about 4 or 5. But I will update the group on Patreon tomorrow. So, yeah, I play everything by ear, so nothing is irritable. I like that. Irritable. I'm going to break that one down. I know. Well, no. Okay, so it's been a jealousy thing with Capricorn. All right, because for a while it was jealousy because I just didn't have that work ethic, or like I only have that work ethic when I really love what I do, and it was more of a financial thing with Capricorn. I know, Cappies, I'm sorry, I love you. You know what though? Here's the thing. One of my most important relationships, which is my last ex, was a Capricorn. So I love Capricorns, and one of my way showers that I follow is a Capricorn. And I like the structure though, dude. I'm such a free spirit, especially with Sag Moon. I'm such a free spirit and so like kind of quote unquote untamable that like I do need a little bit, like I'm actually stepping into more of like, I'm more interested in structure and tradition because I'm such a free flowing hippie nugget that like that sometimes like Corey can just get lost aimlessly out in a forest. And then all of a sudden he's like, wait a minute, like I need a Snickers bar, but I've been in the forest for 6 weeks, you know? So anyways, Capricorn, there's a lot of beautiful stuff with Capricorn. And I feel like for me, I resolved a lot of my issues with Saturn. A lot of issues with Saturn. And like, I really love Saturn now. Saturn was one of those for a while that I like pushed off. And now I love Saturn. I love Saturn. And it's because I found my magic again. When I found my magic, I started to love Saturn, and I started to get better acquainted with Venus. Okay. Hey, Trippy Sunless, much love to you. But yes, I bag on Capricorn in a funny way. It's not serious, but yeah. You know, here's the thing though, is I found that in my journey, those zodiac signs that I repel are where my power comes from. Scorpio was a big one. For a really long time, I did not like Scorpio. And then once I started to really embody and love Scorpio, Scorpio is one of my favorite signs, right? And now that next evolution is happening with Capricorn. Gemini's next. I see Gemini too, so I know Gem is going to be up there. I haven't really connected with a lot of Capricorns. Geminis. A lot of my friends they're either Scorpio or they're Virgo. They're mostly earth signs, actually. Like my closest friends are mostly earth signs because they keep me grounded. Like I'm usually if Corey's by himself, he's an astronaut. He's an astronaut. He's just not here. So like get Corey here, I need to be around all that earth energy. So it's about grounding, coming back in the body. Anyways, went a little personal there. TMI? Never TMI. Hi, Sherry. We are the world. We are the children. All right. So we're on Aries now. We're on Aries. Oh, that's beautiful, Amber. Yes, got the family together. It's a family get together right now. All right, family. Oh, my knees. I need to get a chair and get my table back. I'm just not built to be Indian style, Native American style, cross-legged, whatever you want to call it. Boo, just kidding. Wait, Boo, just kidding, but seriously, I give up. I give up. The bond. Lots of love. Lots of love is just streaming through. All right. Aries, 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 Aries. Oh, Joe, Holly. I think the going joke with Capricorn started where there was a reading I did once where I was like, what's Capricorn doing? And it was like, I bet you Capricorn's working. And then the 7 of Pentacles dropped. And I was like, look, Capricorn's being a Capricorn. And that's what started that like joke. I don't know why that cracked me up so bad, but it like to see sometimes some of these readings bring up the stereotype so clear. And it's just it cracks me up because we like for me, I don't want to get into a stereotype, but it happened the other day where I was talking to his sister and I forget what I said. I said something and it had nothing to do with me, but I thought it did. And I was like, oh, wait, Leo, you mean the whole world doesn't revolve around you? And it's like, it's funny because it fits, especially with the sun sign. It fits. Yeah, don't forget to nicely boop the like. I love you, Willow. I love you. All right. Aries. We're going to do 5730 for Aries. Well, I like that one because I don't want to say gently caress the like button because it's not mine, but I like nicely boop. Just give it a little boop. Can you tickle the like button? Is there a way to like just give it a little tickle the like button? Smash the like button. Gosh, Jake Paul. Jake Paul and Logan Paul. I like watching their fights though. Like low key. That's one of my fascinations. Already booped it. One of my fascinations is watching Jake Paul fights and Logan Paul fights. Like low key. Yeah. I used to be really into MMA. Like watching MMA. And so there's some of those times where I'm like, wonder what's going on, right? And I'll see because that guy talks a lot of crap. Hey, don't forget to periodically tune to the like button and just ask how its day is. Just be like, hey, like button. How you feeling today? Hi, Denny. Welcome, sweetie. Welcome. How many people do we have in the house? Right now, we've got, I don't know, I can't see. We've got people here, and that's all that matters. So thank you for being here. Ah, there's that dark side. Rob, I'm integrating my shadows still. Yeah. I just don't act on it, but yes. Yes, I do have a dark side. Very much. Okay, so Rob, the other day I woke up. It was yesterday morning. Oh dang it! We'll read timestamp for Aries. I'm so sorry, Aries. We'll read timestamp for Aries. The other day I woke up and my universe was like, "Hey Corey, look at this version of you." And I woke up and I opened up my third eye and I looked over, and it was this huge shadowy version of me that was eating eyeballs. And I was like, "Oh, that's good to know that I've got a version of me that eats eyeballs." So yeah, got a version of me that eats eyeballs. That to me was like, oh my God, like, what are you? What are you? How? What are you? I don't know if it's Elvin, but it's really funny. Yeah, I've got my I think we all do. We all have our versions. One day I'm gonna talk about Aries won't mind talking about this. Dude, my Mars is in Aries. My Mars is in Aries. Whatever. The button. By the way, thank you, Sherry. But in hit. But thank you, Sherry. We appreciate you. What fruity? The pickles are never fruity. But see, what's interesting about pickles is once you dip a cucumber in brine, once a pickle, always a pickle. Remember that. Once a pickle, always a pickle. You can't go back. Can't go back. All right, so we're gonna retimestamp Aries because we were talking about Logan Paul and Jake Paul. You know, all I have to do is say Logan Paul and Jake Paul. I wonder if my subscriber count will go up. I wonder if the algorithm, if you talk about like hit YouTubers, if YouTube will start to like you again. Because YouTube, for some reason, like YouTube loves me. I'm gonna create that spell. YouTube loves me and supports me. All right. 101.33 for Aries. What wants to come forward for but Aries. So Aries, we're gonna be working through January 1st, 2022. Crystalline cross for Aries. What messages want to come forward for Aries? Oh, Aries crossing. No, we need pops. We needed to pop, lock, and drop it like that. This one's going to be a little eccentric because I feel like it's the only way I can explain the reading for Aries. Ooh, Aries. Okay. So Aries, at the heart of the reading, you have Knight of Cups. Crossing is the moon. Aries wants to offer some love. Aries is like, I got a kissy for you, and I love you. You're so beautiful. You're so cute. You're so pretty. You're so precious. I want to offer you love. I just don't know how to do it. So Aries, the moon, unconsciousness. I feel like with the moon and the Knight of Cups here, I feel like there is some sort of love that you want to offer. This feels like an offering of love to somebody, but the moon is getting in the way. So this could be your shadow. Your own limitations are getting in the way. There's something that you're not seeing that's getting in the way. At the foundations level, 3 of Wands. Once again, this has been such a big one for the last 3 signs, has been the 3 of Wands, which is that choice. Sitting back, waiting, observing, when's the right time to move? How do I go about this? It is that thinking. I feel like there is, with the moon here, I feel like there's a version of you that's getting in the way from you to being able to offer love. This might be a protection mechanism. It might be some sort of container that you've built or another dimensional version that you have that comes in and is like, no, you need to be single or whatever it is. Either way, you're ready to offer love whether to someone, person, place, thing, ideology, you're ready to offer love. The choice, though, here on how to navigate the pathways that are rearranging and realigning in your life. Also, too, with this Three of Wands, I feel like it's winter solstice. I feel like there isn't clarity because of everything that's going on with like all the lunar cycles. There's been so much stuff happening with the full moon. There's a lot coming up. Okay, Aries, there is a lot coming up to the surface. And I feel like right now you're trying to navigate, you're just trying to do your best to navigate the timelines and to find out which pathway is for you, which person possibly is for you, whatever that highest is. Message from other dimensional versions. Know your worth, know your value. Nine of Cups. A lot of energy of just like really standing firm in your self-love in regards to partnerships and allowing things to just naturally align. And in the past, we have Page of Swords. In the future, we have the Emperor. So you were, this is a, I'm gonna kick ass and take names. Page of Swords. It feels like things were clear for you, but then they got a little muddled up with the moon and with all the portals and passageways, and the clarity's coming. You're coming into the Emperor. So you're coming into that really like, when I see the Emperor and the Nine of Cups like this, it's this really deep knowing of who you are and you're ready to go get it, right? Standing firm as the Divine Masculine. Your unsurety actually might be in regards to your feminine energetics. And now you're walking right into the energy of the Emperor, which is beautiful. The choice point in the pathways right now is really going to tie into your self-worth and self-value and your self-esteem. Because with the moon, this is a version of you. I feel like it feels like a belief system or a version of you that's getting in the way from being able to offer love. So there might have been someone in your ear. It might have been a parental thing, right? The moon too, I'm being highlighted on the focus of like the domesticated dog and the wild wolf. So the thing is that there might be this kind of wobble or split with you where it's like, there's a version of you that has zero cares in the world and the one that does care. The one that wants to honor tradition, the one that doesn't. The one that wants the white picket fence and the one that wants to run naked in the forest, right? Like it feels like there's versions of you that are very much so coming up to the forefront right now. And as a result, your self-love, your own self-worth, and your own self-value is more important than offering love to anyone. Because when it comes to embodying this Emperor energy, the Emperor energy is very independent, right? It's very action, very go doing. It holds the key to life. It's very much so in the energy of the embodiment of the purified divine masculine. Okay. Purified divine masculine. Woo, good song. Right now it is about just focus on your self-worth and self-value and allow this stuff to shift out. Okay. Because there's been so much going on with the energetic gateways that is December, right? Tomorrow's solstice, 12/21, huge gateway, right? And then bam, we have the new year, right? This is very much so a ramp up time that has occurred from 11/11, right? So a part of this passageway and a part of this knowing is you're still in the process of clearing and integrating and shuffling timelines out of your life, okay? So what it's going to take for you, it's going to take you time right now to just sit down and let it be. Just sit down and let it be. Just sit down and let it be. Focus on your self-worth, focus on your self-value, focus on your love, focus on the abundance of your emotions with self-love, knowing who you truly are, knowing your value system, and then step into that. I feel like things will align for you naturally. I don't sense, especially with the Three of Wands here, I don't feel like you're going to have to do much to go get it. I feel like the focus is just really knowing your self-worth and self-value, but also getting really clear on what you want, Aries. If there's any sort of indecision that's coming from an unconscious version of yourself, it's going to be important to journal about it. It's going to be important to start writing down, like, why do I stop myself from having fun? Why do I stop myself from love, right? Like the mullet business in the front and party in the back. What's going on over here? It really is about you. What's happening in the chat? I feel like there's an alternate chat that I'm unaware of. That's hilarious. Or do I only have the top of it? Can I see the whole chat? Oh, there we go. That's funny. So yeah, it's really about for you. Telepathy's funny. It's going to be important about finding what your self-worth and self-value is and finding out what keeps creating this resistance to wanting to offer love to someone. And I feel like a part of this is to just keep focusing on loving yourself. But if you're ready to share, just go get them, Tiger. Like you don't have to question yourself. But I understand that it's an important like safety mechanism that's happened, that's kept you from being hurt in the past. But I feel like with where you're at, Aries, especially with this Nine of Cups energy, if you are embodying that really deep, sacred self-respect for you and sacred love, you're not going to encounter those unconscious partnerships. For some of you too, this might be fearing that you're going to encounter an unconscious partnership, which I understand. Trust me. There's a lot of times I'm like, yeah, I'm ready for a relationship. And then you're like, nope, I don't want to run it. I don't want to run into karma. I don't want to run into the trauma. I don't want to run into this. Right? That's why the Emperor energy is really important, because especially if you are a feminine who's looking for a masculine, the embodiment of that pure divine masculine energy within your form, it's going to help to release a lot of that want and that desire and that need for someone in your life. But I understand. Sometimes you just want to offer love. I get it. Either way, you're still shuffling out of a lot of timelines. You're still clearing a lot of stuff, clearing a lot of karma, cleansing a lot of religiosity, a lot of dogmatic structures. You're cleaning up a lot of parts of your life, and that's what December has been as a gateway. So just keep letting it clear out, especially with Page of Swords. This is cutting out the bullshit. This is Kali Ma coming in and starting to take down all of those threads, all the anger, all the stuff that you don't want. Keep rocking forward in this new journey for you, because you are you're embodying a very beautiful version of yourself, a very powerful version of yourself, the one that has the key to life and the key to your own happiness. And so the other thing too, Aries, I want to say is the key to your own happiness exists within you. Don't give your key away to someone else. Don't rely upon someone else to give you happiness. Don't rely on someone else to give you that love. If you find a way to be able to give that to yourself and then share that from a whole place with another individual, that can be a very beautiful reality for you. So it is about the dependency wound. Okay, Aries. Trust. Okay, Aries. Somewhere. Where did it go? Up there. Okay, Amber, you're right on time. The magician is never late. The wizard is never late. The wizard's always right on time. Like the mullet. Business in the front and party in the back. Jesus is flipping the table right now. I just heard it. Jesus is flipping the table. Whatever's going on, there's an Aries who's really unhappy right now, and I love you, Aries. Yeah, the chat timing is weird, dude. Because I'm like, where is this coming from? I don't know. I feel like I feel like the odd one out right now. I don't know why. That's just my stuff. I'm okay with it. How's everyone doing? This girl is on fire. This boy is on fire. All right. I think we're gonna how long has it been? It's been over an hour. I'm gonna make some coffee, and this is gonna turn into a coffee talk with Corey. So I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna make some coffee really quick, and then I'll be back, and we will do a Taurus. All right, guys, have fun. You're back. coffee's still brewing. Are you gonna sleep tonight, Corey? I have no idea. And that's okay. We'll just, I don't know. I didn't sleep last night. I was up until like 4 a.m. last night. And that was fun. It was fun being up until 4 a.m. And then I was like, you know what? I give up. There's some stuff happening, and I hear it. This is when Rob's like, Corey, helmet. And I go, helmet. And look, it all just goes away. You don't have to hear it anymore. I think I just peered into some Aries going through a sacred rage and meltdown. Just literally like, I'm done with all this. Sorry. The full moon sleep's overrated. Bill, if you had a like button, I would gently caress it right now. I'm giving you a like button. Rob, helmet. I need earmuffs. Remember when we were kids and mom would be like, earmuffs, and you're like, I need psychic earmuffs. Sometimes I do readings and right before I go to bed, I'm like, I just don't need to listen to this right now. Bill, thank you. That cracked me up. It's a full moon, sleep's overrated. It's like Jesus at the final supper. Jesus at the final supper, like, that's it. I'm done with it. Jesus in sacred rage. Oh man. Why is it so funny to me? Oh my god. Oh, stage anyone? We need to smudge off the entire Aries collective right now. Aries, you're getting smudged. Aries is getting smudged. Aries, you're getting smudgy. We love you, Aries. We're gonna bring in some peace and some love. No more lightning, no more thunder. Okay, we got the goddess here now. We're just gonna bring in the love to you. Oh. The old man with the beard is not happy. So today in Sedona, I was going up and Zeus showed up. I'm like, oh my god, the old man with the beard is here. I'm like, what are you doing? I'm sorry. Anyway. Oh, the old man with the beard. The old man with the beard. Oh, yeah. I'm done with this. You guys can kill yourself in your own time. Freaking done. I'm working. I'm done with being an enemy of the state. I'm done with it all. You guys can figure out great budgets all by yourself. I'm freaking done. I'm done. Everyone thinks a la-di-da-di. We likes to party. You're not getting together with anyone. I'm done. Right. We're back. Put that image on a shirt. Yo, right? Yo. Just Jesus flipping the table. Yo. That'd be rad. Or like Jesus awakening the dead. Right? Like true Yeshua necromancy. He's so good. Oh, could you guys hear me in the background? Could you guys hear me in the background? Oops. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, there we go. Cinnamon sticks and coffee is amazing. All right, how we doing? We having fun? We good? Everyone, we in our light, we in our love, we're in our beauty. Aries is gonna have a talk with you later, Corey. I'll see you in council. Okay. Love you. My t-shirt says, not today. Not today. Not today, Santa. Not today, Santa. Oh, we have to. We have to. That's why I started making memes again. So like I last night I made a meme and I shared it with the community I'm a part of. And I started just pumping out memes, spiritual memes. And like I have to thank Sir Rob if he's still here. He's been igniting my humor again. Gosh, and so it's like, and I've been getting such funny messages from my guides. My guides sometimes say the funniest shit to me. And there was one that I made today. Actually, I'll share it with you via this. And here, where is it? I'll post it tomorrow. But it's, I don't know if you can see it, but it says karmic twin, me thinking it's a good idea, and the guy says y'all need some turmeric. Because literally I had a moment the other day where it wasn't the other day. It was a long time ago in a galaxy far away, where I was like, damn, this girl's hot, and like, you know, going through my like obsession stuff, and my universe popped in and he's like, y'all need some turmeric. And I was like, oh my God, this is great. And when those messages come through, I have to turn that into something. Like, I don't know anyone else that like gets messages. Like I've gotten messages too where they were like, Corey, you need to raffle mayo. And like raffle mayo is rolling on the floor laughing my ass off. And they're like, Corey, do you remember raffle mayo? You really need to raffle mayo right now. And they didn't say ROFLMAO. They actually straight up came up there, Corey, you need to raffle mayo. And I'm like, what? You guys know what raffle mayo is? And you know I call it raffle mayo? They're like, dude, we've been following your entire life. We know how to communicate with you. So yeah, like, so whenever I start obsessing, my universe comes in and they go, y'all need some turmeric. And I'm like, okay, all right, I'll get some turmeric, right? Cleanse my liver, the obsession will be gone, right? So. Oh, that's right. Oh, it's turmeric. Dang it, I need to respell it. I need to redo it because I put turmeric on it, but it's turmeric. Turmeric. Especially when I came into my kitchen witch stuff, like whenever I have something going on, my universe just like diagnoses me with an herb, right? All right. My universe is like, oh, you got an issue? Cleanse your liver. It's like, okay, I'll go cleanse my liver. Thank you, universe. While I'm drinking a cup of coffee. Hi, Catherine. How are you, sweetie? Good to see you. Rob, I don't know how to spell it. Same here, brother. Actually, my Gemini is real. I just found out Gemini is very good with communication and literacy and things like that. So it's my Gemini coming out going, well, the formal way of saying it is, I don't freaking care. Okay, anyways, we're done. We're gonna be silly now. Back to silliness. Okay. Okay. So we're on Taurus. We're on Tower Us. Yo, sense of humor is key right now. Key. Like Karuna key. Like Karuna key. All right, so Taurus, we're gonna do 125.22 for Taurus. 125.22 for Taurus. Dude, gotta take care of that liver. Yo, gotta take care of that liver. My liver is healthy though. Actually, when I went to the hospital not too long ago for that whole thing that happened, they checked my liver and they said my liver was fine. It was my kidneys mainly. Makes sense. All right, Taurus. What wants to come through for Taurus? So Taurus, we're working from the energies of today, December 20th to January 1st of 2022. Taurus, crystalline cross for Taurus. What messages want to come forward for Taurus? Taurus. Your toroidal field's a little wobbly. You want to know something? You're a little wobbly. This kid, crikey. Oi, crikey. Crikey. Oi, you need to cleanse your liver, boy. Oi. All right. Taurus, what messages want to come forward? Taurus. Capricorn, this is Taurus's time. Capricorn, listen, you're last in the reading, Capricorn. Okay, that wasn't by my decision. All right, that's by default. I'm just a reader, but we're on Taurus, so Capricorn. Taurus might be in your chart, and that's okay. But Taurus, it's Taurus's time now. Okay, Taurus. So what wants to come through for Taurus? Taurus. Crossing. Hop up. Oh, Taurus. Energetic foundations. Ooh, yo, Taurus. Ooh, Taurus so far is winning the reading, crowning the reading, Taurus. Okay. Past. And future. Of course, Capricorn showed up in the reading. Right. Interesting. It's gonna get better, Taurus. Right now, like where you're at in the present, oh boy. But it makes sense how this is working out. So at the heart of the reading, we have the Fool and the Hermit. So you're ready to start a new beginning. You're ready to start a new adventure. You're ready. Isolation is getting to you though. Sometimes the Hermit will come through as a magician card. It will come through as Merlin, Master Merlin coming through as another dimensional version. Were you once an old salt? What? Okay, anyways. Full card. With the Hermit, I feel like you're ready to start a new journey, but isolation is getting to you. It's really getting to you, Taurus. And I can tell by the energies of what's kind of coming up right now. At the foundations level, you are the embodiment of the universe. You are the Empress. You are the divine feminine. You're in the state of being. Messages from other dimensional versions, King of Swords. Step into your power. Step into your clarity. Step into your clarity right now. There's a very powerful version of you that wants to come through right now and to guide you and to assist you. In the past, in the energy of control, I want to say denial. Okay, denial. There was a denial of something that was going on. At the future, there is a perspective shift that is taking place, and it's regarding your future. And it is a gift from the universe. It's just being open to seeing that, right? So with the Hermit, we're in this recognition of an illumination point, right? So I know the Hermit is getting in the way here. It's what's blocking you. Bye, Rob. Have a good one. Love you, Rob. Where'd Rob? When did Rob say he was dozing off, my friends? Catch y'all soon. Love you, Rob. See you soon. Cheers, ciao. Oh, and last for Cappy, because we're doing the entire zodiac sign. And we started with Aquarius, and so Capricorn's last. And that wasn't by choice, that was by the dice. So this Hermit card, it is a point of illumination, right? It is, oh, there we go. It is a point of illumination for you. God, the glare and everything. It is a point of illumination for you, Taurus. The thing is right now is there's something that you need to cut out of your life. Especially with the King of Swords. There's some sort of clarity that needs to come. Okay. And, you know, for the first time tonight, we're going to get some clarity on why. Because I feel like we need to bring this message out for Taurus. So Taurus, we're going to get some clarity on what this is. Because there is some clarity that's coming in. There's something that you're not seeing. And it's a gift from the universe. But also, too, okay, so Four of Cups does sometimes equal boredom, right? And so for you, you're in this present, you're in this energy of new beginning, you're getting clear, you're getting powerful, you're in the essence of the feminine, that nature and that nurture, but I feel like you're getting bored. I feel like you're getting bored, and it does feel like it has to do with isolation and loneliness. So for some of you, it might be about you going out and getting friends. It might be going and meeting up with people, joining a community. Here's the thing, go to a food bank, volunteer, right? It doesn't always have to be like go out and party or go get the girl or whatever. I'm hearing the song Kiss the Girl. It's a song from The Little Mermaid, but the version that I'm hearing is done by, who does that version of Kiss the Girl? It's from Little Mermaid, Shaky Graves. It's Shaky Graves. Beautiful song, okay? Beautiful song. So Taurus, if you ever get the opportunity, go check out Shaky Graves, Kiss the Girl. Because loneliness is getting to you. But like you at the foundation level, being in the Empress energy, that is the embodiment of the entire universe. That's nature, nurture, the mysteries, honoring the solar cycles. It's union. Like you are in the essence of the divine feminine, but you also need your power. Okay. That's why the other dimensional versions are giving you the King of Swords, especially if you are walking out of this kind of energy. Okay. So whenever this energy comes, I like to do something for it. And it's my little thing that I like to do. And we're going to do it right now. Okay. So for those of you that were igniting the brown ray and we're playing with that stuff, we're going to give it a little bit of a smudgy. So Taurus, it's in the past. It doesn't belong here in the present, but I feel like it's affecting your ability to see certain things right now. Whatever it is that you're walking away from is still having an effect on you. And I want to say, I love you. I honor you. I bless you. And you're going to get through this and you're not doing it alone. Okay. So we're going to smudge the crap out of the devil right now. Say, hi, I love you. I honor you. I bless you. But you just can't be doing this to me anymore. Because you see, I'm light. I'm light. And in the representation of what this means in tarot, it's not what it really, really, really does mean in life. So either way, we're offering it a nice little smudge, nice little cleansing. So Taurus, you're just going to get that cleansed. And then what we're going to do is we're also going to cleanse this perspective because it is a gift from the divine. It's a gift from the divine, and we want you to receive all the gifts, Taurus, because you're worth it. You're worth it, Taurus. You are in the embodiment of the most beautiful version of you right now, right? And you don't need to be alone anymore. We want you to be with your people, because when you're with your people, you're going to feel better. Okay, Taurus? So for whoever Taurus this is, I want you to have fun. I want you to be with your friends and family. I want you to enjoy life again. So as a result, you're getting a smudging, you're getting a cleansing, and I'm giving you an opportunity to laugh, to love, and to honor your body, to honor yourself again, and to make some decisions where you can actually start meeting up with other people because it's important. Okay, there we go. So we're done with that one. So Taurus, isolation and loneliness is getting in the way, which I understand. With everything going on in the world, I get it. There is, I just want to see because I'm curious. Taurus, is there an opportunity for you to meet people? Yeah, clouded judgment. That's what I'm hearing. Clouded judgment, Taurus. Clouded judgment. Yeah, it's because of everything going on in the world. It's like competition, chaos, madness. You're like, I'd rather not go into the madness and the chaos of the world. I understand this, Taurus. I do understand this. So now it would be a time like just being how I am, right? And kind of in my abuela, mother kind of essence. And because I love you, Taurus, I want to say this. Really coming back down into vocalizing what your needs are to your universe and to other people is really going to help, right? There's a really great quote that's followed me, haunted me at sometimes for years, which is, you'll never be lonely if you love the person you're alone with. I recognize that right now we're in a great divide in the collective, and there's a lot of stuff that's going on, and it's getting in the way and it's clouding your judgment, right? I want you to begin. I have no energetic investment in this. I just care about you, Taurus. The power of this clarity that the universe is trying to bring through for you right now regarding the King of Swords is the clarity to be able to see through the BS and the ability to make decisions that are for your highest alignment. Because right now, this isolation is affecting you. You're in the energy of a new beginning, a very peaceful, prosperous new beginning. And right now, this energy from the past is affecting your future. So as a result, it will be very important for Taurus to tune in to see what this energy means, right? Is it, because it's basically separation consciousness, right? At the end of the day, this energy is always representative of separation consciousness, obsessions, addictions, whatever. It's really about, for you, there is something clouding your judgment regarding the world and maybe even regarding other people that's affecting you, right? But you're here in this new beginning. You're here in this peaceful beginning. You got the white rose. You got the support of the universe. You got the la 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 la. There's obviously, the dog is barking, cluing into something. But we have the energy of divine innocence and a huge backing right now, especially being in the energy of the Empress. Yo, come on now. Like, I'm sorry, but if I'm ever going through anything in life, right, this is the energy that I want standing behind me, is the Empress. Star, galactic mama, rocking the pomegranate cloak, got the mysteries, she's got the abundance, the connection. This to me is the energy of what I want around me with anything that's going on in my life, right? If you knew, Taurus, the amount of backing that you have, okay, to be able to meet other people and to be able to be supported, I feel like you're going to really start to discover some things. Now, I'm hearing financial backing. There might be some stuff regarding finances right now that's been getting in the way with you being able to meet other people, and I understand that too, right? If you want help with this, Taurus, if you resonate with this message and you need some assistance, please reach out. foundersoflight@gmail.com. But I also want to empower you to know that within you, you have the option to be able to shift this out, and the universe is gifting you something. Okay? And it's about being able to see it and align to it. So, Taurus, it's going to be important for you to keep your eyes open for whatever this offering is for you. Let's see if we can get some clarifiers. What is this offering for Taurus? It is the offering of freedom. Okay? It's the offering of freedom. So, oh man. It's Eight of Swords, Temperance. I'm calling this one freedom. But the offering right now is of an initiation into a new pathway. And this is very high angelic magic coming through. This is the Seraphim showing up. Beautiful fire angelics coming in to help you out. Okay. Okay, so you're getting some high angelic love, Taurus, that's going to come through and help you out to be able to shift and to be able to see what's going on. Okay, Taurus, we'll leave it there. Taurus, we'll leave it there. Taurus, I love you. I honor you. I bless you. And I know that your time is coming. I just know. I know it. I know it. I know it. I know it. It's within my heart. And let's command it to be that, Taurus, your time is coming. You're going to meet other people. You're going to have fun again. Okay. No man is an island. Emerald. Oh, Genevieve. The emerald. Oh, the offering of freedom. It is for everybody. We're all free now. We command it into being. And that's just the way it is. Holly, that's amazing. I'm glad you shared that. It doesn't cost anything to shovel a neighbor's driveway or sidewalk, and you'll feel good for kindness shown. That's really beautiful, Holly. And that's another thing to just really quickly to talk about loneliness, right? Is like, for me, service has helped. Service has helped so much. Just being like, hey, do you need something? Right? Like going and offer, like there's a lot of days where I'm feeling like SHIT, and I go out and I just smile at someone, ask how their day's going, right? You never know when you getting out of your own way and going and showing up for someone else you can make great connections, great bonds. You can make some really great friends that way. So thank you, Holly, for sharing that, because I think it's really important is that, yeah, it doesn't cost anything. You're being compassionate. You're being of service, right? And here's the thing is, like, when it comes to service for myself, it was always like, oh, well, I need to like save the planet and I need to be superhuman and which is like, yeah, that's whatever. That's just Corey's Corey. Let's just let Corey be Corey. All right, let's just let Corey be Corey. but there's also really really kind acts of compassion that require nothing at all. And it's just about being a good human, like just being a decent person. Just show up and be nice, offer some assistance, right? Offer some assistance. You never know when it's going to help someone out. Like for myself, we used to do Uber Eats when we were in San Antonio, and for me it was like, Uber Eats, but like the thing was, is like when we got to see the people that we were helping by delivering food to people, the delivering, like when we were delivering meals in San Antonio, it was always to elders, and this was during lockdown, so it was like elderly people who, you know, couldn't walk or couldn't make it to the store, or families that were really busy and the kids were at home, right? And it's like, you don't know that sometimes you just taking that meal to someone's door, yeah, you're working for Uber Eats, right? You're making money doing it, cool. But like, you never know when, like, so for myself, my whole 3D, like, ew, work for the man, bleh, was like coming up. But it's like, dude, you never know when you like doing something like that is literally helping someone out big time, or the word that wants to come through is saving someone's day, right? And it really is, it's important. Some of the greatest friends that I have came through random acts of kindness, and it happened, you know, here when I was in Sedona. There were some kind acts that I did, and as a result, I found some really important soul family in my life, right? And it cost nothing. All it did was have me show up and just be a gentleman, to be a good human, to be a soul and body, and to just show up, even if it felt uncomfortable at times. And as a result, things shifted, and I made some really lasting impressions on people, and they left a lasting impression on my life. So it's not just about what I did for them, but it's the reciprocal value system that gets created when we begin to insert value into other people by adding value to other people's lives. And so a part of value, right? Self-value, self-worth is like, it's like the best way to build self-esteem is to create esteemable acts, right? Like if you want to build self-esteem, great way to do that is to go be an esteemable person. Clear out the victim narrative. Just go up and show up and just be a kind person, right? There's a lot of homeless shelters that need help. There's animal clinics that need help, right? There's things you can do. There's things you can do. Open the door for someone, right? It doesn't always have to be about money. It's just about showing up and caring with your heart wide open. Like, heart, get that thing wide open, pulse it, boom, boom, boom. Get that heart open and just go out and just share love with the world, right? And don't give away your love, but like just share it. Just share it. All right. Aw, Genevieve. Genevieve, I don't know why I want to give you a hug. Oh, there's LB. LB, we know Uber Eats has saved. I was talking about dumplings earlier. I really want dumplings now. How are you, LB? How are you, cutie? So good to see you in here. You missed it. Jesus flipped the table, LB. Yeah, during Aries reading, Jesus flipped the table. I don't know if you're here, but Aries snap, crackle, popped, woke up call to the world, and then Jesus flipped the table. And it was great. It was great. It was a whole thing that just kind of went down. Yeah, everyone say hi to Lauren. Say hi, LB. And if you aren't subscribed to Lauren, please go over to Untitled Tarot and check her out. She's an inspiration. She's a wonderful woman. We love her to death. And she's just a sweetie. Peachy keen, jelly bean. Cool. All right. Yeah, it's getting cold. Oh, it's because I unplugged my heater. I was like, why is it getting cold? Why is it getting cold? I know, I've been hiking all day. Okay. All right, do I wear my Harry Potter jacket? From Jesus and Archangel Michael. We got you flipping skills from Jesus. Hi, welcome LB. Welcome to the party. She's a bee around here. So listen, guys, because you said hi to LB, guaranteed tomorrow you're gonna see a bee fly around your head. Literally. She's got goddess on lock. Treat her nice. Be respectful. You will get stung. Or you used to. I don't know if she still stings people, but she got some power. So be nice to LB and be nice to the bees. Okay. So tomorrow, if a bee flies into your house or flies into your car, be nice. Don't kill the bee. Okay, it's a multi-dimensional being of light. It is the goddess. It's the oracle showing up to say, hi, have a nice day. I bless you. I honor you. I thank you. Be nice to the bees. Thank you. Dude, I'm such a hype man today. LB, I will be your cheerleader. I will. I will hype the crap out of LB. But it's also because, honestly, she's done so much for me, and we haven't talked in a while. I love you, LB. I miss you. I miss you. All right, we're going back Harry Potter style right now. We're getting... What are you doing here? For 3 days after one reading, no kidding. Straight up, dude, the bees are everywhere. There's only certain people when the bees show up. LB's one of them. Another one is Marissa from Divine DNA Blueprint. And the other one's my sister, Julie. Like, you guys all got the goddess on lock. Me, it's just crows. Like, everything for me is crows and birds, right? It's like hawks, bluebirds, crows. I'm a bird guy. Oh my God. I think LB and I need to have like a group reading. LB, we need to get you on a live, actually. We need to get you on a live and have some fun and noodle around. Noodle around with the goddess. Okay, cool. Love you guys. All right, I think we're ready to start Gemini. Start Gemini. Oh yeah, dude. The Morgan was around. Morgan don't talk to me. Morgan just kind of like stands back and chills. Morgan just kind of like sits back and observes. Dude, right? Right. But yeah, go give Untitled Tarot a follow. Want to talk about a girl on fire? That girl's on fire. Pinterest, of course, just now sends me a message regarding witchcraft and spells. Thank you, Pinterest. It's like you know what I'm talking about right now. And don't worry about the white man with the beard. He's not happy with me right now. That's okay. Don't worry about it. It has to do some with the Seven Sisters. I don't know. No, Morgan don't play. Morgan don't play. Neither did my Elven right now. The Elvins don't play either. The Elementals are nuts right now. Elven they just don't play. Yeah, we're gonna smudge the back body too. Clearing off the back. You guys want some smudge? We can get some sage. I finally went and got bundles of sage again today. I need to get more sage. More sage and more love bomb juice. Love bomb juice. Okay, I think we're ready. Dude, I've been pushing the Arthurians off, though. Hardcore pushing Arthurians off. The energy's been there, and I'm like, nope, I'm just not. I'm not playing with it. I'm not playing with Camelot. I'm not playing with Percival. I'm not playing with the quest for the Holy Grail. I'm so done. I'm so done. Done. That's just me, though. We have to have that moment of being fed up. And I got fed up. But there has been a lot of Arthurian energy taking place on purpose because of all the clearings and all the activations going on. I'm just not paying attention to it. And that's just me. Not a judgment if anyone else does, but right? LB knows. The whole Templar thing, it's just some. We're not going there. We're not going there. Not going there. It's an old movie. No, I'm not talking about colleges. Seven Sisters, Pleiades. The Pleiades cluster. Seven Sisters. Seven Sisters is the Pleiadian cluster. All right, guys. Get back into alignment with love here. With love, with love, with love. Don't pay attention to the man behind the curtain, Dorothy. Don't. Okay, we're on Gemini. We're on Gemini. Gonna be peace in this house. Gemini 151. Yo, that makes me think of 151 rum, pineapple juice, and Malibu, caribou, make 'em on, make Tech 9. Caribou Lou. Who up for some Tech 9 right now? Oh, are we gonna listen to Tech 9 live time? I think we are. Tech Nina. Oh my gosh, this is the old days. This is the old days. Caribou Lou. All right, Gemini, we're listening to Caribou Lou for you. So Gemini, if you like Tech 9, you're a fan of Tech Nina. Hey, Gemini, we're getting hypey up in here. Gemini, we're going to look at messages for you coming up through January 1st, 2022. Crystalline Cross, what messages want to come forward for Gemini? What messages want to come forward for the collective sign of Gemini? Look at energetic foundations. Okay. Don't gotta yell at me, Gemini. Wait. Ooh, Gemini. Did he just purr at the screen? Yeah, he just purred at the screen. Oh my God. Aww. All right, Red. I will, Red. I got you. Got you. Have a great night, Red. Sleep well, sleep easy. Everyone say, bye, Red. Have a sweet slumber. We're going to make sure a nice little cherubim comes in and flies over and gives you a little kiss on the forehead and goes, have a sweet dream. Okay. Gemini. At the heart of the reading, you have the Empress and Justice. So you are very much so in the embodiment of the feminine, divine feminine rising. But it does seem there is some sort of a divine balance that is occurring in your life right now. Is occurring in your life right now. At the energetic foundations, we're looking at the Five of Swords. So we are looking at the energy of walking away from some sort of internal conflict. This is what this scale balance is coming in through in 4 for you right now, is that there is something that you are in the middle of walking away from, some sort of conflict that is bringing resolution. As a result, the Justice is sweeping in and bringing something into balance in regards to your feminine aspect. And I state that because, okay, in the past, you're at the High Priestess. Like, this is my card. I want to say, Gemini, I love your reading. So in the past, you're at the High Priestess, and in the future, you're in the Queen of Wands. So this is what I want to state, is that there's, it's almost like there's a version of you, okay? There's a version of you that you made peace with. There's a version of you that you made peace with, and as a result, now you're going through almost like a restructuring in your life, and that's what seems to be getting in the way. For some of you, though, okay, but some of you, I want to state this, is especially with how much divinity is showing up in divine aspects here. This could be that there is some sort of, like, the justice system is getting in the way, or it's affecting you at some level. Message from other dimensional versions, the Lover's card. It is about self-love. Focus on soul family. Focus on love. Focus on union. Focus on knowing that every version of you across time and space, all fractals, everything is coming in right now into the oneness, is coming, dropping right into the heart, and you're having all of you belonging with all of you, right? Because right now, what is coming up for you is a part of some sort of balance that's occurring, right? And it's because it's time for you to walk away from this inner conflict, right? And this is the scales are, something is coming into balance right now. Something's coming into balance. And especially with the Queen of Wands energy here in the future, that to me is the sign of the Earth Goddess. With everything that's been going on in the collective, it's almost like there's a version of you that you haven't been able to have here yet in a while. And it's time to embody that again. So this is you stepping back into your pagan beauty. Look at that. Black cat, wand, scepter, sunflowers. The Earth Goddess has arrived, Gemini. All right. So it's cool because we have the High Priestess. We got the, the High Priestess, however we want to say that, walking right into the energy of the Earth Goddess and awakening that. Yeah, don't sharpen your swords though. Okay, I heard sharpen your swords. Don't sharpen the swords. All right. Either way, this is a time for peace, and it really is about a time for you of self-love. Focusing on the journey of self-love for yourself, especially in regards to whatever, this very much so ties into the stuff that just shifted with Jupiter. Okay. So this is still in progress. Things are sweeping through. Either way, whatever it is that occurred, just allow the justice to sweep through. Allow the balance of the scales to occur, because you're coming into a very powerful, fiery mother. Okay. Excuse me, I need to watch my voice. It's getting late. You're coming into fiery magic, and we like you in your fiery magic. Okay. But right now it is very much so focus on self-love while the scales of justice are being brought into balance. Okay, being brought in. This is a part of a higher divine order, and sometimes these things are out of our control, and we just need to let it work through. And there's all so funny. If you need support with this though, call LB. She somehow has a way to be able to skip divine order and to create new divine orders. I'm being silly, but being silly. There is some sort of something being brought into balance in your life. And either way, you're coming into a really beautiful version of yourself, a really beautiful, connected, magical version of yourself. And with this fiery passion, I feel like it's going to be a breakthrough moment for you to really be empowered again, especially after this conflict fully resolves. So whatever this conflict is, keep focusing on the energies of peace and love during this time while this shifts out, because there is a lot of really beautiful feminine magic that's awakening within you right now. Really beautiful feminine magic. Okay. So Gemini, looking good, looking golden, looking magical, and oh my gosh, crowning the reading. Celebration. Yeah, I know, Genevieve. We like fiery magic, but not too loud. Yes, fiery magic. All ones. So crowning the reading, you're looking at that union, that celebration, that home, that sturdy foundation, that foundation in magic. So there's a lot of magic awakening within you. So Gemini, really good reading. Very good reading. Very good reading. And with all the archetypes that are here on the board right now, dang. Keep honoring your truth and stay in your peace. It's really going to help right now. Okay. I don't remember a lot of things, but thank you, angelic choirster, chorister, choirster, Taurus, chorizo. I really want chorizo. I want a chorizo burrito. Okay, so we're done with Gemini. Okay, all right. Tech 9. No more. Cut it out. All right. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I know it's you, Cheney. I know it's you, Cheney. It's just, I was like, is it chorister or choirster? Because I know there's the angelic choir. So I was like, is it choirster or chorister? So 6:39 when you pulled that final call. Are you in Hawaii, Holly? Or are you in another part of the world? Is it 6:39 a.m., 6:39 p.m.? Because that'd be 2 hours back. Do you mean Pacific? Be Hawaii? I'm lost. No, I'm not. I'm found right where I'm at. Okay, Cancer. We're on Cancer. Oh, Alaska. That makes sense. Thank you, Holly. That makes complete sense. Because I was like, we need more incense. Oh my gosh, we need more incense. Okay, calm down. Chorister. Oh, chorister. Got it. Got it. Like chorister. 9:42 in Texas. I do not miss Texas at all. Just don't. Don't miss Texas. I might have to go out there soon though. I have a feeling. Have I been working with Uriel? I haven't been working with any specific guide, LB. The archangels have been around. Today was an angelic day. Am I frankincense in there? I got frankincense. Not right now. I'm doing a rosemary. So, lately though, LB, it's mainly working with Mother Mary. Like the main guide has been Mother Mary, but the angels have been around. But I haven't been working with any specific guide. I've been working more with my soul and more like just intuitive. But, oh, do I have? Yes, I do have frankincense. Ariel. Hi. Hi. What's up? So a while ago, I was my universe said, Corey, you need to go buy rosemary incense and you need to buy a bunch of rose petals. And these by far is my favorite incense of all time. If you ever have an opportunity with incense, get these. Rosemary, HEM. I've already gone through 3 boxes of it, and I think I got this maybe a week and a half ago. Just fire, pure fire. Lurking by those moons. Yes. Well, Mary. Oh, yes. Perfect for Mary. There's been a lot of mama bear work. But it's cool to know that Uriel's around here. Because I have not talked to Uriel in a while. So we're going to just welcome in Uriel. I've also been, for protection, crow feather. Tell you the truth, crow feather. That's been my key. It's getting a little rotted. Need a new crow feather. But this thing has been my thing. I had an orb over my shoulder. I don't know if Ariel's redheaded. I don't know. Okay, I'm walking away. I'm gonna get back to readings. You guys just keep talking about Uriel. Hi. Okay. Cool. Good. Cancer. We're on Cancer now. Okay. Shift. Realize balance. What's it? Oh my gosh, Katy Perry, E.T. The last time this song came on, I was actually talking to LB. That's hilarious. Thank you, LB. Dude, LB, this is what, girl, you and I need to talk. We need to talk straight up. You got some in there. You got some ideas. Okay, we're at 206. Full Cancer. 0206. And tonight we're making beans. We're making bean burritos tonight, guys. Bean burritos. So Cancer, we're working with the second half of December. So these messages will go out through January 1st, 2022. What messages want to come forward for Cancer for the second half of December 2021? As always, take what resonates, leave the rest at home. Cancer, what wants to come through for Cancer? Come through for Cancer. What messages want to come through? Ooh, Cancer. You're seeing the light. Ooh. Ooh. Cancer. Really? Cancer. Cancer. Looking good, Cancer. Okay, at the heart of the reading, you have the Sun and Queen of Swords. Right. So you're seeing the light today. You're back in that divine innocence. You're in your joy. You're in your glory. You're in your beauty. This very much so is coming through as a teaching. Okay, not a teacher, but a teaching. So there is something that is right now, that kind of the current thing that is affecting you, whether it's good or bad, is some sort of teaching. Okay, it makes sense when it comes down to where you're at the energetic foundations level, which is 10 of Pentacles, Yggdrasil tree, Akashic records here, right? Very much so. I feel like you're in your Akash right now, figuring some things out and clearing things out. In the past, we have the Chariot. In the future, we have the Ace of Pentacles. So there is some sort of shift or movement. Very balanced in your navigation point into this new illumination, and as a result, you're now getting some sort of spiritual abundance that is being gifted to you. So it's either spiritual or physical abundance. It's spiritual. It's spiritual abundance, and it's in regards to your alchemy, especially with the Hermit here. An ignition point of Merlin. Okay. Sometimes this is about separation. Right now, it's coming through as Merlin. This kind of a reading, very much so. We're talking about archetypes here. The treasures you seek are found within your alchemy, and they're found within your magic. Cancer, focus on Merlin right now. There is a message coming through from Merlin for you, and it's regarding what you're here to light up within the world, and what you're lighting up for yourself in the past in regards to this teaching. Okay, this is a teaching. So not a teacher. Like, now the awareness is that, yes, okay, teachings come from teachers. They come from somewhere. They come from something. But there is some sort of teaching that is affecting you. And as a result, you clearing and stabilizing this out of your field entirely, like clearing it and then stabilizing and reintegrating everything, it is a part of your life pathway, and it's a part of your life purpose. 10 of Pentacles, very much so tree of life here. So this is about your Kabbalah. It is about your esoteric mysticism. Cancer, you might be in mystery school. Okay, you very much so might be in mystery school. And as a result, what's going on is this old teaching, whatever it is, it's affecting you. It's having an effect on you at some level. So as a result that we recognize that, yes, it is affecting you, right? And you're in your Akashic records, you're going through the clearing, and Merlin's saying, hey, focus on me. There's some sort of magic you need. You're being gifted right now. You're being gifted a treasure, spiritual treasure, and it's in regards to alchemy. Okay. Follow your alchemy, follow your heart. Okay, heart wide open. Heart wide open. Heart wide open. What is this Ace of Pentacles in regards to? We know it's alchemy. Is there anything else that we need to know for Cancer? Okay. So it is a part of a releasing of the 7 seals. This is the sounding of the 7 trumpets. Okay. So I want to state this, Cancer. You're getting the clarion call right now. There's been a huge clarion call for people to step into their magic, especially if you've been super galactic or you've been super whatever. There's like the magicians are getting called up to stage right now. The alchemists are getting called up to stage. The ancient magics are getting called up to stage. If you know, you know. You're getting the clarion call. Follow the clarion call. What might be blocking you right now from being able to really know where you're at in your magic, Cancer, is this teaching or teacher. Teaching or teacher. Teaching. This is a teaching. There's something you learned in the past, some sort of truth, right? And it's blocking you at some level from being able to fully see your magic. Okay? And that's what I want to state. So right now, this clarion call that is coming out, very much so, very much so, very, 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 very much so prevalent right now. With the Queen of Swords, yeah, I'm hearing that too. It could be some sort of army stuff. There might be a truth or a clarity that comes from some sort of independent army, feminine figure. Okay. When we go King, so normally King of Swords is more army to me. Queen of Swords is more like Valkyrie, more like warrior goddess energy. But since we are working in the royals of the swords, this could be a leader of an army, or it could even be the army, right? So Cancer, it could be that there's some sort of truth that's getting in the way. That's a cultural truth, a cultural template right now. That's bringing in that's blocking from being able to see this freedom. Here's the other thing too, is that in regards to the age of Aquarius, because Queen of Swords to me always speaks to me of Mama Aquarius, the new air epoch we're in, is as a result, it might be that right now, a part of the thing that's kind of getting in the way is the amount of freedom that you hold. With all of this access to your Akashic records, your divine DNA, being in the shift in the momentum of having your Merkaba and your light body online with the Chariot, right? The Hermit being all of this magic, the wizards showing up to help you, this prosperity abundance regarding your alchemy, is that right now the amount of freedom that you have available to you might feel strange, right? And it's happened for me too. When I really wake up to what the air epoch means, it obliterates everything out of my life that I thought was right or wrong, especially playing in dualistic constructs, right? The Chariot, balance. There is no right and wrong, right? There's cause and effect, but balancing shadow and light, Merkaba on, right? Light body on, traveling as that energetic vehicle, that energetic light that is charging forward. Now, I feel like the amount of freedom that is awaiting you might be a little bit like feeling a little strange. Either way, you're getting a download of some sort of alchemy. You're getting a gift back of some star code, fire letter, streamline of source consciousness that is coming in and to wake you up to who you are. It's important for your journey forward, right? It's important for your magic. It's important for what life has to offer you with the 10 of Pentacles. So it's interesting because if we see this overlay of the 10 of Pentacles as our Akashic records, right behind it is what we see is that the happy home, the happy family, everyone together, the domestic partnership, the dogs, the kids, the stable home, right? So it is letting you know that the home, the family, the life that you want, it's actually a part of your journey to have that life. And it does mean that magic is going to be a part of it. So everything you want in this lifetime, it's going to show up for you in regards to your own personal Akashic records in accordance to your personal archives. Your archives are guaranteeing and solidifying that this is here for you, but your magic and your alchemy needs to be a part of it. And that's a part of the clarion call. Because for a while, there was like, yeah, I can have all this stuff, but like, for a while, we couldn't have our cake and eat it too. And in many ways right now with some things, not everything, some things we can have our cake and eat it too. And as a result, that might feel uncomfortable because there might be some cultural or systemic belief system that says, you can't. And so either way, this is that old teaching. It can come up in so many different ways, shades, and forms. Here's what I want to state for you, Cancer. right, is whatever this teaching is, it's old, it's out of date, and it's got to go, right? So let's pull out Hecate, let's pull out Sekhmet, let's get the swords out, and let's cut this shit out, right? Because it's safe for you to be in your magic. It's safe for you to be in your magic. It's safe for you to be in your magic. The clarion call is heard, and you're awakening to the signal of that now. Okay. Trust this connection. Trust this download that you're getting. Trust this gift, this opportunity, this download that is coming your way. So as I'm hearing it, it is spiritual in nature. And of course, there will be a physical manifestation of it. But when we get those spiritual downloads, what do we do with them? Because it is a gift. It's a spiritual gift. When you get that spiritual gift, it's about applying it and doing something with it. Okay. So carry on, Cancer, because this is a beautiful reading and things are looking good for you. Very good for you. Okay. The other thing too is right now there's a lot occurring for you in dream time. I want you to focus on what level of consciousness you're holding. With the Nine of Swords, yeah, it could speak of worry, but with a reading like this and the way that I energetically read cards, yeah, Kali, there you go. This is speaking of which realm of consciousness are you seeing this truth from, especially the teaching, right? Because like if you get a teaching from someone and it's at a third dimensional level, but you're beyond that now, you're past it, but you're still holding on to it, that could be affecting your future and affecting this now moment. So what we want to do is we want to focus on things like meditation, focus on meditation, and let's try to get our antenna, our chakra system, energetic antenna, shoot that shit up all the way to source. I want you to take that energetic connection and start connecting and listening to the versions of you that are, fifth dimensional and higher versions of you. Because if this is like what I would call a third or fourth dimensional truth, it will get in the way from you being able to see what the evolution of your soul in ascension and in awakening, what it wants for you in regards to this 10 of Pentacles, right? And a part of securing that beautiful foundation of that home, that family, all those things that you want right now appearing in one card. This magic belongs to you and you deserve to have it. Okay. Cancer, enjoy the magic. Enjoy the magic. Enjoy the magic. Why are there inner earth beings on my laptop? I love you. Bless you. Love you too, Jen. Be with love. Be with love. Rest well, sweetie. All right. Ooh. Post Malone Psycho just came on. All right. We're getting thugging. All right. I'm getting up. Getting up. Oh, there we go. Oh, me loves you too, Jenny. How's everyone doing? There we go. Hi, Ariel. Post Malone Psycho's on right now. This song just, it gets me cooking. Gets me cooking. Good. Good. Thank you for being here, Cheney. All right. We're done vaping. Why you quit nicotine, Corey? I gave up last night. I made it 5 days. No nicotine. And last night I did a reading. And my universe was like, hey, by the way. And it just, they dropped a truth bomb on me. And I was like, yo. What? I'm like, yeah. So when they dropped that truth bomb, I went outside and I had some tobacco. I had some tobacco. I had a because I have my pipe, my corncob pipe. So I had some organic tobacco. Today I bought a pack of cigarettes. Oh my, LB. LB, Mac Miller 2009. You know, girl. Yeah, it can be grounding. Well, also too, so here's the thing. Quitting smoking, there was like, so for myself, I at a very important yes, Willow. During a very important phase of my life, of my okay, I do need a yoga ball to set on. Thank you. I do need a yoga ball. During an important developmental stage of my life, I was smoking cigarettes. So I started smoking when I was about 13, 14. I know you know, LB. About 13, 14 years old is when I started to smoke. And so as a result, I've always had this thing with dopamine with my whole life. And so when I cold turkeyed everything, my nervous system, gosh, it was craving dopamine in all of the worst ways, right? And it got to the point where it was like, I recognized how unhealthy it was. And then my universe came through and dropped a truth bomb on me. And I was like, yo, what? And so then I recognized it's about balance. And so today, like I went out and bought a pack of cigarettes to ground. I'm not going to do that anymore, but I am going to stick to vaping and just like taking it slow, tapering off, because it was pretty interesting what my body was going through being with like, and I recognize that like, for myself, you know, because our brains don't fully mature until we're what, 28, 29 years old. That's when we kind of reach the full maturation of the brain. Is during those times, there's so many different chemicals and toxins that I was exposed to, especially with behavioral health concerns, that affected me, right? And so now I'm just doing this and going light on it now, versus just sucking them down all day. So Sag it's gonna be towards the end. Sag is gonna be towards the end. We're on Leo next. Leo next. So anyways, I'm going to start doing more research about healthy ways to get dopamine and to quit smoking. Like I feel like it's an alchemy project for me. Like I know there's going to be some sort of herb or some sort of supplement or something that I'm going to figure out or create from within, and it's going to help me. And then I'll share that when I'm ready. So I'm kind of just in my experimental phase of how to quit. That's it. That's it. Okay, so we're on Leo. Leo, it's about to go down. Get out the way. Really? LB, let's talk about that. Girl, I just need to text you. I got a new number though. I don't know if you have my new number. 22333. 22333. 22333. Actually, LB, I was drinking wine for a little while too. Glasses of wine were helping me for a little while. White wine. I wasn't doing red wine, but my universe told me you need to go get white wine, and it was helping for a little while. And then, how about putting yes, yarrow root. So my neighbor's actually growing yarrow root. Yarrow root is one of the Olympians used to chew yarrow root. Yarrow is actually attached, or yarrow is very much so connected to Archangel Michael. So I have a very strong connection to yarrow root. So thank you, LB, for bringing that up. And yeah, I will put a yoga ball on the wish list. Wish list. Yarrow. He knows. Yeah, I know, right? Especially with that Archangel Michael connection. That's funny because yarrow is very Archangel Michael medicine. Very Michael medicine. All right, Leo, it's your time. All right, Leos, listen, I'm rooting for you right now. Today was a great day, Leos. We're on a good streak. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it together. Let's keep it nice. Let's keep it focused. Let's keep it compassionate. Leo. What messages want to come through for Leo? December 20th to January 1st, 2022. Remember, energy, it flows. It's fluid, right? So if you find this message and it resonates and it's for you at that time, beautiful. Take what resonates, leave the rest at home. Thank you. What messages want to come forward for Leo? All right, Leo. Okay, Capricorn, can you please get out of Leo's reading? Thank you. Love you. This is Leo's time now. Unless you're a crosswatcher. If you're a crosswatcher, then you're welcome. You're welcome. Panda. What's going on with Panda? I got brothers in Atlanta. No, I heard Panda Boy. You're a cute little snuggly Leo. Wow, do I have timing of what? You do, Melissa. You have timing. We're on Leo. She got the Leo's here. Shame. It's okay, Catherine. It's okay. All good. All good. All right. So we're gonna look at Leo. What wants to come through for Leo? What messages wants to come through? Is it about magic? Is it about love? Is it about Yarrow? Leo, you need Yarrow. What messages want to come through for Leo? Ooh, Leo. Leo, you might have a connection to an Aquarius. There's something going on. It's very similar kind of a theme with oh my god, Leo. Yeah. Okay. It's a good message actually. Leo, it's a good message. It's a good message. Ooh, yo. Leo. Okay. All right. Did I just dab on Leo? Leo just got dabbed on. Okay, Leo. At the heart of the reading, you have the star with the Ace of Cups. Very similar theme that Aquarius has. I want to state that right now you are going through a phase of healing, a phase of clearing, but you're also recognizing the importance of being that human guide in form. So, Leo, here we have you, Ra, vulnerability, North Star, Venusian, beautiful, waters of the divine, foot in both worlds, being that guide, being that way shower, being that guide. Crossing the reading, Ace of Cups, right? So there is some sort of soul offering, soul gift, and right now it's in the field. What is this Ace of Cups? More to know. Either way, it's an opportunity to process at a deeper level. I'm hearing the Essenes. So Leo, there's something with the Essenes that's coming through for you. Beautiful. Is it behind the scenes? Is it in the front of the scenes? I don't know. Either way, it is the Essenes. So there is some sort of gift that is coming through for you, Leo. It is a gift from the divine, the waters of the divine, and it is some sort of, there's something. There's an opportunity, I feel like. It feels like an opportunity, Leo, and it's kind of, I don't know if you're aware of this opportunity, but it's in the field. Especially the way it's crossing this too, because I normally don't see the Ace of Cups crossing a reading like this. It might be connected to an Aquarian energy. Okay, I just want to say that. Might be you and Aquarius might have some things going on. Energetic foundation, dude. King of Cups, the immovable object, sitting in your pillar of light, honoring yourself, your love, your beauty, the waves of ascension not affecting you. Beautiful, right? Like you're recognizing, oh, there's a spider. Hi, spider. Hi. Okay. Hi. Hi. Yeah, you can go over there. Hi, spider. Look at you, mama creator. Come here. Spider. Come here. Play with. Why won't you play with me? Okay. King of Cups, immovable object. Standing firm in your divine royalty, in your divine inheritance, being able to not sway or be moved by the tides. Message from other dimensional versions. We need you to focus on your heart. So clearing, purifying, keeping your heart open. Very much so heart focused. It is about love. So your guides, your universe right now, Leo, wants you to focus on your heart chakra and to focus on love. We also want to begin stabilizing a new truth, a new foundation in love, right? In love with self, in love with creation, in love with life, in love, in light, right? So there is some old truth. This could be, okay, for some of you Leos, right? You might have too many cooks in the kitchen. You might be falling in love with too many people. You bashful, cute little ducky, you, right? Leo, focus on the heart. Focus on simplifying your heart, okay? Focus on simplifying your heart. There is some sort of purification, something that needs to happen in regards to the heart chakra, some sort of purification that needs to go down, right? In the past, Queen of Pentacles. Look at this. Fire mama. Fire mama. Fold to the flow, bass kicking, 808s booming. Queen of Pentacles here. Very abundant, very firm in your throne, and who you are, very deeply connected and feeling very abundant. Also, observing the pentacles that have been gifted to you by the divine, right? Knowing who you are at a deep intrinsic level and finding a way how to ground that into the form. In the future, you're at the Hierophant. You are, Kuan Yin, the mastery, the guide, the inner guide. So much energy here of being the guide and being the way shower of your own journey. Very beautiful. There is a wild card here. Okay, Leo, there is a wild card. It is the Six of Pentacles. Soul retrieval. Okay, soul retrieval. There is a version of you that's coming back right now. So Aquarius, especially with this Ace of, like, I want to say Aquarius because this Ace of Cups could be a part of that Six of Pentacles. Leo, we know that there's been a lot of soul retrieval work that's been going on. And I can clarify this, being a Leo, there's been a lot of soul retrieval work coming on. So right now you're getting back a soul part of you. You're getting a version of you back. And as a result, when you're integrating this and you're bringing it in from the divine and you're clearing everything out, you are coming out as Mama Master on top here. You know, very balanced in the pillars, honoring the way of you, knowing that you're the inner teacher, that you're the inner guide, especially with the star here and the Queen of Pentacles. You are the teacher, you are the guide. And as a result, it really is about going within in regards to what this truth is, right? You standing in this energy, it's going to require some integration, but especially in regards to the Three of Swords, right? Especially in regards to the Three of Swords. It's time for you to go within and to learn whatever lesson has come from these heartbreaks, okay? Because it's time to shatter and obliterate those walls, cut the bullshit, Leo, and it's time to find that self-love again. Because with how much power there is here on the board, oh man, it just seems like this little toxic whatever it is getting in the way. So Leo, since we're finding some toxicity, what are we going to do about it? We're going to light it on fire. What, you're just going to light the card on fire? No, we're not lighting the card on fire. We're not lighting the card on fire. We're just going to have ourselves a little melting party later. So Leo, I apologize. If you're watching this reading and after you're done, there's a surge of lava that just shifts through your heart and you just feel yourself pulsing with magmatic beauty. Say hi to the salamanders for me, and I want to say I'm sorry. But it's time to cleanse this one out. So Leo, I love you, but we're going to cleanse out your heart chakra. We're just going to cleanse that beautiful little heart of you. So call in the energy of the dragon mama to come through. And we're just going to purify your heart, Leo. Because Leo, got a beautiful heart. We know you have a beautiful heart. So as a result, Leo, you're just going to get a nice little cleansing here of your heart chakra. Because you see, you do not need these things. You do not need to be battling anyone anymore. You need to secure that courageous, beautiful heart and let that light shine through. Because there's so much love within you, Leo. We need you to be in that love. So accept this gift of cleansing, of purity. Let's get all the bullshit out and let you know that you are ready to be that beautiful divine master and divine creation that you are, Leo. So it is. Leo's getting a heart chakra treatment right now. We're going to cleanse it all. Too dramatic? I'm Leo. I'm allowed to be dramatic. Anyway, Leo, you got soul pieces returning. You got friends. You got people that care about you. You are that immovable force right now. You are that way shower. You are that guide. You're looking beautiful, Leo. I want to say, Leo, thank you. Thank you. Because there are multiple Leos that have been a part of this soul retrieval. And I want to say thank you because we're getting soul pieces back and everyone else is getting soul pieces back. And as a result, you know what happens. When we start blessing people with spiritual abundance, what happens? Okay, you leave it there. Thank you, Leo. Beautiful reading. Oh, Leo. Leo's got pieces coming back. It's like he's assembling his love again. How does it feel to be loved? Ooh. Ooh. And Leo, I just want to state too, love stands the test of time. Hookups, Okay, perspective, Leo. Focus on the love that you still hold and focus on the things that are reciprocal in your life because those cups have fallen for a reason. Let them stay spilt. Okay, Leo, let the cups stay fallen. Don't try to pick them up. Don't be like, well, I wonder if there's anything. There's nothing in there for you. Focus on the two of cups. Okay. Good. Hi, Matthew. Welcome. Cosmo Sheldrake, come along. Dude, I love that you guys are like gifting me music right now. Thank you. It's probably one of my favorite things is to discover new music. I've never heard Cosmo Sheldrake. So we're going to listen to Cosmo Sheldrake. Oh my God, my knees. Oh my gosh, my knees. Cosmo Sheldrake. How's everyone doing? Did it go up your spine? I apologize. Uh-oh. Ooh. Yo, this is a gnarly song. Dude, this song is gnarly. The lyrics are. I like this. This is cool. This is some Arthurian music right here. I feel like I should be like dancing in Ireland with Merlin. Okay. We're on Virgo. We're on Virgo. Virgo. Virgo, Virgo, Virgo. 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 Oh my gosh. My knees. My knees. I am not built to sit cross-legged for 3-4 hours at a time. I'm just not. I'm not. Oh, but I'm in the middle of redecorating and rebuilding and redoing my RV. So right now the bed's on the ground. I don't have a place for a table. And if I go outside and do readings, I can't. I've got too many Christians around me. I love them to death. I love my neighbors. Okay. Virgo. Look for the sign of Virgo. Amen. I believe in God. I believe in God. But some people think I'm the devil. Virgo. All right, so Virgo, we're looking at the energies from December 20th into January 1st. Please take what resonates, leave the rest behind. As always, energy is fluid, same with time. So whenever you find this reading, if it's for you at that time, please take it. If not, it's okay. There's many other readers. All right, Virgo, what messages want to come through for Virgo? What messages want to come through for Virgo? Well, the second half of December 2025. Yeah, I've been timestamping. So I'm on Virgo and I'm timestamping down here. Oh, I didn't timestamp Virgo. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Melissa. Okay, so for Virgo, we're at 240.40. 240, 40 for Virgo. So Virgo, you missed my little spiel, and that's okay because you don't need to be a part of it. We'll just get straight to the reading for you, Virgo. Essentially, Virgo just hacked the matrix and completely skipped out on Corey's spiel and got straight to the point. What messages want to come through for Virgo? Mm. Oh, Virgo. Virgo, Virgo, Virgo. Okay. Virgo looking good. All right, heart of the reading. Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles. Crossing the reading is Two of Pentacles. Virgo, I feel like right now, you're in a very stable version of yourself in a very stable part of your life, but there is some sort of balance that's getting in the way. This is the energy of needing to make a decision to me. Usually it's balancing work and play, but right when I saw it, I was seeing indecisiveness. It's like the first thing I heard was indecisiveness, and it's about decision. Okay. So Virgo, right now, there is some sort of decision that you want to make, or you're looking to make, or it's on your mind, and it is affecting you. But you are stable, firm, connected to Gaia. Fire Mama here. You're very much so in a Virgo energy. Virgo, I feel like you're just in your own energy. You're in your own energy. At the energetic foundations, you're at 10 of Cups. 10 of Cups. So you are in your wish fulfillment right now. Energetically speaking, I feel like your dream is coming alive right now. Like you're in your miracle right now. And I feel like that's a part of something that we want to highlight for you, Virgo, is you're in your miracle. You're in your 10 of Cups energy. Messages from other dimensional versions. Please do not fear making a decision. Okay. And I want to state that because basically in the past, you have the Five of Pentacles, which is the isolation, the abandonment, feeling left out in the cold. And in the future, you're looking at the Page of Wands, right? You're looking at some sort of learning, higher learning, making a choice on a timeline, resolving some sort of conflict within your own life, right? But choosing the pathway of mastery and choosing the pathway of navigating your own pathway, your own timeline, trusting your own magic and trusting the journey, trusting the lessons that are coming forward for you. This indecision is coming from some sort of trauma loop that you've been a part of. Okay, Virgo, I want to state that already. This feels to me like a trauma loop, and it has to do especially with whatever you went through with this Five of Pentacles. I want to state, I'm sorry that you went through this. A lot of us have gone through this, right? But if you go in and you peer through the spiritual window and you get into the truth and the clarity of what's really going on, you're in your wish fulfillment. This is a job well done. This is a celebration. This is a congratulations from the universe for what you've gone through, right? This is about the work. The message from other dimensional versions, you don't have to worry anymore, right? You don't have to worry anymore. You don't have to worry anymore. You don't have to fear. You don't have to fear making a decision. You don't have to fear the world. You don't have to fear one another. You don't have to fear what happened, right? What's in the past is in the past. It's about being present in this now moment. Either way, you're looking very stern, or like not stern, firm in your energy here in a good way, in the Queen of Pentacles. You're mama bear right now. Your mama bear, but there is something that needs to come into balance. So for some of you other Virgos, because I have multiple Virgo collectives that I tune into, other Virgos right now, you need to balance work and play. You might be working too hard. You need to play a little bit more. You may need to balance alone time and family time, right? Either way, you're in the energy of happy family, happy home, happy life, rainbow bridge, all of you're celebrating divinity. Divinity is celebrating you. So Virgos, you might be doing bridge work right now. You're in the rainbow frequency. You're in the rainbow frequency, right? But yeah, there is something that you're still on the lookout for right now, something a little bit weary of. I'm actually right now going to get some clarifiers for you, Virgo. Oh, like that? Okay. So I almost want to say it's spiritual war, because Knight of Wands to me always comes through as the light warrior, right? And so it's a little bit worried about the light warriors. So this might be spiritual war, spiritual attack energy. Virgo, you're solid. I'm going to let you know right now, you're solid. Especially with this rainbow bridge stuff, you're solid. Also too, this might, for some of you Virgos, this might be about your journey forward. It might be about your mission. And that's a part of that indecision right now, is it's in regards to your mission. There might be something that popped up, some sort of calling that you're getting to. And as a result, you know it's going to initiate some sort of higher learning in your life. And now it's about making the decision to go on that mission. So if you've been a part of old mission stuff, there is some repair work that needs to happen, especially in regards to the wounded masculine, right? So a part of this too is that for you, Virgo, you might have some sort of thing about the wounded masculine, right? This also might be a calling for you to work more with the wounded masculines. And especially like, so this could be very like homeless veterans kind of an energy, especially with this. I'm kind of getting like a homeless veteran kind of a thing, wanting to work with homeless vets. Either way, you're coming into a place of higher knowing and higher knowledge, and recognizing that there is something that you need to learn from whatever situation this is, or whatever situation you just currently walked away from. Okay, there is something that you need to learn. As a result, you're embracing that learning now and making the decision to walk forward on your journey. Looking really good, Virgo. Looking good. Looking good. But either way, I feel like right now it's an important part of your process to bring things into balance, right? To bring these polarities into balance. If this is justice system involvement, yo, you gonna be cooking, Virgo. You gonna be cooking. Either way, there is some sort of calling. Okay, and it might be stressing you out a little bit. It might be worrying you a little bit. I want to let you know, there's something for you to learn from this. There's something for you to learn from this, right? And it's a part of the awakening journey. This is the sounding of the seven seals, sounding of the seven trumpets. You might have gotten the angelic call, Virgo. Just like there was the angelic call for, it was Cancer with the magic. Virgo, you might be getting the angelic call to step up in some way, to step up and to lead and to share and to teach. And as a result, it's going to bring some sort of learning. Follow your heart with this. Tune into your higher guidance. See through the spiritual window. Once again, Five of Pentacles. Go within. Look through the looking glass. What is being presented to you? How does it feel for you? Right? Let's make sure we're not making a decision from a wound, but we're coming from that very healed, beautiful place. You are the light warrior, Virgo, and you are on a mission here. You're on a mission. Do not fear the mission. Don't give up. Don't give up hope just yet, because there is something for you to learn here. There's something for you to learn. There's a decision that needs to be made. There's also something energetically that needs to come into balance in your own life. A part of this work that you're going to be doing, Virgo, it's a part of a repair process, and it's going to be neutralizing polarities in your own life. It's going to be about coming from a place of neutrality. Okay, so Virgo, right now with what you're witnessing in the world, you might want to judge a little bit, especially seeing this kind of stuff. Yo, you might be like, no, I'm going to judge it. It's going to be important for you to come to a place of neutrality. Also, for some of you Virgos, right now, it might be hard to stay neutral from what you're seeing in the world. And it's important for you to learn and to remember how to remain neutral in all points of your life. Okay. So either way, Virgo, right now with mission orient stuff, mission detailed stuff, don't worry about it. Just recognize that right now, there's something that you're learning from this experience. You're coming into a place of learning. I feel like it's a humble approach too, because with Queen of Pentacles, it's kind of in that mastery level. It's in that, like, I know my shit, I got my shit, I'm stable, I'm firm, I'm grounded. And to come into the page again, it's going to be something that's new for you. And that's probably why the concern is coming up as well. But you have a decision to make here, because there's something that you need to bring into balance, something that you're neutralizing, that you're transfiguring out of your own life. Okay. Energetic foundation, 10 of Cups, though. You're in your wish fulfillment. Whatever this is, it ties into something that you've been praying for, something that you want to receive, something that exists within you here and now. It is all a part of this. So this is a part of your purpose. We just need to shift out the wounds of the father, the wounds of the wounded masculine, the wounded veteran, things like that are coming up for you in regards to mission. Because I feel like there's a new thing that you're embarking on, and it's important for your journey, especially when it comes to bringing balance to these polarities. And there is, once again, there's learning from this. So open up to receive the learning, and remember, the clarion calls out. You know the signal. You've heard the signal. You know the signal. Trust the signal, Virgo. Trust the signal. Yes. Hey, dang, Virgo. Is justice system cooking good? I don't know. I don't know if they're cooking good. I don't know. I don't know if they cook good. I do not know if they cook good. All right. Right. All right. Now we're on Libra. How's everyone doing? All right. We are ready for Libra. Libra. Things got hella quiet. It's got really quiet, like really quiet, eerily quiet. It was like this reminds me of I entered Patrick's room once, like Patrick's live stream, and right when I got in, it was just like just went quiet. It was like you could hear a pin drop. And I'm playing Take Me to Church by Hosier, but like energetically it just feels very still. Feels very just still and palpable. Like you could just oh yeah, no, you said that if it comes to the justice, it will be cooking. Oh, good job, Jenny. It will be cooking. Did I say that? Oops. You know, it's interesting because the justice system, there's a lot of stuff that is good about the justice system. There's also a lot of stuff that's very broken. So I'm awaiting for the crystalline of everything to show up. Beautiful Willow. Yeah, it's the stillness of people absorbing the message. Thank you. Thank you, Mel. Sleepy time she comes. Yes. Not me. It's 9:33. 9:33. We still got coffee. All right. Libra. Libera pace. Leaves. Where are we at, Leaves? 253.20. 253.20. What's that? Cool. Libra. All right, so Libra. Very much so. Very much so. Very much so. Talent is beautiful. We like integration. We like expansion. We like balance. Oh, we also like our knees being able to stretch out. Hi, everybody. We're going to do a sideways reading with Corey. Oh, my God. Yeah, of course, B. No problem. I like your name, by the way, B. B. I can't wait for crystalline everything to show up. All right. Libra. So, Libra. Messages for Libra. All right, so we're going December 20th to January 1st, 2022. As always, take what resonates, leave the rest at home. Energy is fluid, right? So whenever you find this message, if it's for you, take it. Great. If not, cool. Go ahead. There's plenty of readers out on YouTube, and you will find what you're looking for. Or you might find something that you weren't looking for, and it might resonate, and it might work for you. There's magic and miracles everywhere, Libra. And as a result, all the magic and miracles that you see, Libra, are just you. It's just you. It's just versions of you that want to show up and go, hey, you're magical. And that's cool. All right. Libra. Corey needs stretchy pants. No, he needs a donut. Corey needs a donut right now. I want a donut. It's funny, Sherry, that you mentioned purple rain for Virgo's message. What's interesting about purple rain, what colors make up purple when they all unify? And it's interesting that we propagate separation of tones, hues, and bandwidths, but when we take all of those colors and we bring them together, we get purple or we get lilac. Yes, lilac. I love lilac. Okay, Libra. What messages want to come forward for you, Libra? Libra, are you and Leo having a party right now? Yes. Oh my God, Libra. All right, Libra, looking good. I was like, this reading is great. And then I was like, oh, Libra, we can't end there, Libra. No, but it's good. Okay. Libra, at the heart of the reading, you're the Empress. Crossing is the five of wands. So standing in the energy of the glorious feminine energy, embodiment of the universe, pomegranate cloak. Yes, star cloak, mama cloak, cloak of fertility. You're very much so in the energy of the goddess and the feminine and very beautiful. But this is the storm that's kind of blowing through right now. So this storm could be okay. So there are energies that are shifting through right now. And right now they're very much so present in the field and they will be getting in the way. Stay out of this. Okay, stay out of this. Just stay out of this and I'll explain why. Okay, Libra. Energetic foundations. King of Cups. This is why I was like, dude, are you playing with Leo right now? Because Leo had the same card in the same exact position. King of Cups, that immovable object, right? Standing firm in your multidimensionality, who you are, being unswayed by what's going on in the collective. I want to state this though, whatever energy is shifting through right now is kind of got like this like street sweeper kind of an energy. Like it's around you, it's within the field. This might actually be having an effect on you. But right now, especially with the King of Cups, I don't feel like it is, right? But if it's showing up in your physical reality, this is why I want to state this, is because I feel like it's something that is a part of you that is going to be clearing soon, and you're going to recognize it. Messages from other dimensional versions of yourself, the moon. Work with the energies of the moon. Work with the energies of the moon, but there's something about diving into your psychic realms, diving into your psychic abilities, diving into the realms of Wata here. Diving into your, this is very much so a Piscean energy. Right? Get into your divination, get into your psychic abilities, because there's something that the universe wants you to see, right? It's also too, it's about Usemarea Kasati. So we see the energy of the dog and the wild wolf, right? So there is something about you bringing these parts into balance. I also want to state for you, Libra, what version of you are you feeding? Are you feeding the white wolf or are you feeding the black wolf? All parts equal deserve to have an opportunity to be here, to chill and to rest and to be a part of your life. There's something about balancing the wild, untamed version of you and that is like domesticated and of tradition. That's important, but it really is about honoring your process honoring your Luna glow, honoring your goddess, especially with the Empress here. Something about the lunar goddess. In the past, you're the hermit. Look at that. Look at that. Merlin on the journey forward, lighting the way with other Merlins. So Libra, you were very much so in the Merlin energy. In the future, though, this is where I was like, oh, Libra, what's going on? 10 of Wands. 10 of Wands. There is some sort of completion, something that is wrapping up in your life. The 10 of Wands to me has been speaking about taking ownership over your reality. Whenever I see the 10 of Wands recently and it came through blasting, it's like you're basically, and this is why I want to state this, because this energy, whatever this 5 of Wands, chaos, competition, whatever it is for you, it's something that it's time for you to take ownership over. There is something that is appearing in your life right now, Libra, and over the next couple of weeks. It might be in regards to chaos magic. It might be in regards to competition. Either way, it's something that it's time for you to take ownership over. If it's showing up as a physical manifestation in your reality, it is yours, Libra. And it's time to take ownership over why this is going on in your life. With the Moon card, we're also speaking of revelation, right? So we're speaking of revelation wave. I have a sense that right now, something is being revealed to you. Okay. And as a result, it is going to bring up some, oh my gosh. Oh my God. The Lightmare, right? Libra, it's the Lightmare. Don't worry about the Lightmare. It's us, playing things. Either way, there's something that's being revealed to you and it's time to take ownership over that. After you get through this energy, you're coming into the King of Wands. You're stabilizing in your salamander throne. You're in your masculine fire energy. You're in your creative force. The thing is, though, is that the King of Wands is looking backward. There's a lot of this energy right now. The foundation of the King of Cups, very much so future focused, looking into the future as this immovable object, but still looking a little bit over to the left. There is something about the Hermit and the King of Wands both looking backward right now that I want to talk to you about, Libra. And I feel like it is about your focus on things that have occurred in the past. Okay. As a result, right now, there's something in the present moment that you need to see. And it's in regards to this five of Wands. This might actually be the Lightmare sweeping through and clean up, everybody do your share, clean up, everybody everywhere, right? Barney is teaching us something right now about cleanup crew. If you know anything about cleanup crew, we just let the garbage men come in, we let them sweep things up and then sweep things out. But as a result, whatever they're cleaning up, it's time for us to take ownership and to walk away from that stuff because you don't need to do that anymore, Libra. Whatever it is, you don't need to do it anymore. And it's okay. I love you, Libra. We love you. Because you're coming in back into your magic again, right? So prepare for some course corrections. Yeah. Crowning the reading, we have a Knight of Pentacles here. So we are looking at the energy of showing up and offering something to the world, offering your light, honoring your soul gifts, but maybe a little bit weary on how to do that. It's okay. Let this blow through. You're currently walking away from a 10 of Wands, right? So it's really about taking full ownership and taking full responsibility over your creations and also over your magic, especially with the 10 of Wands, King of Wands here. It's very much so like, all right, I own my magic fully, right? And that doesn't mean that something bad happened, right? We're not attaching a polarity to it, but it really is about taking ownership over your magic again, which is normally a very hermit energy with Merlin, but there's something about your fire magic that wants to come through for you and taking ownership over it. There is a revelation that is occurring in your life, especially with the moon energy. There's something that is being revealed to you. Open up your third eye. Trust your third eye is open. You can see, hear, feel fully what's going on, what's unraveling, what you need to take ownership over. Either way, it's going to be important for you to know about this. And especially with all the other energies, especially this King of Cups energy, man, you are unstoppable right now, Libra. So congratulations. Job well done. You're doing good. We just need to just know what this is because it's going to help you with how you're creating moving forward. Okay? Libra. That's it all. Libra in the flow. Looking good here. You know, you know. Don't worry about the light, Mare. It's just light. It's a sword of fiery passion. A sword of fiery passion. I think this guy's crazy. How's everyone doing? Soaking up the sun? Oh my gosh. You just ate a coconut macaroon the size of a snowball and it was magical? And you didn't telepathically or like, you didn't send one? Not telepathically. How do you do that? How do we do that? How do we do that? Portals. So there's the pancake portal. So there's the pancake portal. We need to make a coconut macaroon portal. You know, sweetie. Yo. I don't know, Holly. I don't know. I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth dimension. Yo, total Jetson style, dude. Yo, it's funny. Coconut macaroon could actually be my nickname. Corey McKinnon, Coconut Macaroon. That's hilarious. That just dawned on me. Yo, I really want a donut right now. Chocolate donut. Hella chocolate donut. Yeah, let's not burn my bed down. How about that? How do you know? I played the seventh. Willow. Willow. Not do such a thing. Willow. Did not do such a thing. That's really funny. I wonder how many times I show up and people think I'm high. I'm like, I'm really not, dude. Like, I'm just, this is just how I am. This is how I am. Well, right now, sacred medicine. Yo. Care Bear stare with beams of donut shooting. Oh my god. Yo, Willow. I need to go hang out with Willow. That's what I need to do. I need to. What would it take to be able to get a plane ticket, go fly out, and just go hang out with Willow for a night? Willow, I'm going to do that. I'm going to manifest it. I'm going to manifest coming up and hang out with Willow. We'll go play with fairies. Play the fairies, eat donuts. So cool. So cool. Oh, Red Rover went to sleep. Red Rover went to bed. Red Rover went to bed. Red Rover has to get up for work tomorrow at 7 a.m. So we sent the angels to go kiss Red Rover on the cheek goodnight and to let them sleep. That Red Rover. I don't know if Red Rover is a guy or a girl, so I refer to Red Rover as Red Rover. With a Share Bear. Her name is Sherry. Cool. Oh my gosh. Oh, dude, my knees. My knees. I'll send you a picture. I was out there today, Willow. I went to airport today. All right, we're ready. You can. I will. Dude, it was gorgeous. Today was so beautiful. I'll send you the picture. Share Bear. Oh yes, Sherry is Share Bear. I like that. And I have my. Have you guys ever seen my Care Bear shirt? Do I have it here? Ow, my knees, my knees. Oh, do I have my Care Bear shirt? I don't. Have you guys seen my Hug Dealer shirt? Yes, Keisty girl. Keisty girl. We're adding in another pillow here. That's it. Corey's knees can't do this anymore. I'm gonna need knee surgery from Taro. Oh. Plus, I walked 5 miles today, so which is not bad, but I had to walk from I walked from like the beginning of Sedona to Airport Mesa, and then back, which is good. It was fine. When I got in my universe was like, "You're walking the whole way. You're not taking Uber." And I'm like, "That's fine. I'll walk. It's fine." Oh, Baby Groot is the DJ. I don't have it. But it's a Care Bear shirt and it says Hug Dealer. And it's got a bunch of Care Bears with rainbows on it. Ugh. And so my brother got a Baby Groot for Christmas. I was so jelly. I was like, "What? You got Baby Groot for Christmas? I didn't get Baby Groot?" They just don't know. They just don't know. They just don't know. Oh my god, Rob posted a picture the other day, an hour ago. It says, "Tell me the truth. I'm ready to hear it. You're not ascending. You're just ungrounded." Dude, the shit Rob talks about is just hilarious. I figured it out. Care Bears were made to help all the little light workers shine their light. Agreed. Oh, nice. Nice. Very cool. I feel like I can push this. Oh, there we go. Educara. Scorpio. Do glowworms? Oh, hell. Yes, I remember glowworms. Does anyone else remember LA Lights? Remember the sneakers? Like every step you took, they would flash. I used to wear LA Light sneakers playing hide and seek at night in the forest, and they would always find me, and I didn't figure it out until I recognized it was the damn sneakers. End of story. Okay, back to tarot. I got this new vape, and it just doesn't want to agree with me. That's true. That was my generation. That was my generation. Oh my gosh. Okay, if you guys ever get into like a really twisted version of your life, listen to Yonkers by Tyler the Creator. All you gotta say, Heelys? Yes, Heelys. Oh my gosh, you got those for your little brother so you can find him? That is adorable. That is adorable, Willow. But yeah, if you guys ever get a chance to listen to Yonkers by Tyler the Creator, and you'll be like, oh my gosh, there's Corey's shadow version. Just a great song. He talks about dinosaurs in it, and it's just great. Talking about Triceratops. Okay. Scorpio. $317.33. Evidently, Scorpio needs to hear this song right now. So I listen to really horrible rap. I love it though, especially Tyler the Creator. Tyler the Creator. In my book, he's amazing. I want to start a. I wish there was a way I could start like a Lightworker radio station, and just like share with you guys all the playlists that I create. Dude, Toto Africa is everything. Dude, Toto Africa is. Oh my gosh. When I first started to wake up, like really wake up to the mission, Toto Africa was always on. And like for a while, I thought my universe wanted me to go to Africa. But no. Maybe one day, maybe I'm supposed to go to Africa. Yeah, I could create a spot. Thank you, Willow. I could create a Spotify playlist because I have a sister. She's an old way shower who her name is Katie Indicrow, who I've not talked to in a while. And she has a crow medicine podcast where she brings in music. She weaves music into the podcast to talk about soul work and spiritual awakening. And I was like, yo, I want to do that, dude. I would love to have a radio station where we could just play music copyright free, where you don't have to pay for Spotify, and just like, yo. Oh my God, Catherine. When my 21-year-old son was 3, I took him to a Care Bear concert. Thank God they serve beer. Oh my gosh. That's like a Teletubby show, right? Like, gosh, do you guys remember when Teletubbies came out? The whole thing with Tinky Winky and the triangle and then it was Blue's Clues. Steve from Blue's Clues. This is the best feeling ever. Yeah, sorry. You've been to Africa, you old soul. Dang it. Dude, pirate radio. Holly, how do you know about pirates? You guys are tripping me out. There's some stuff you guys say, and I'm like, do you know how connected you are right now? Cripe. Please never mention the telecom. Oh, Donna. Please never mention. Okay. The Pee Wee Herman scandal was another one, right? And then it was also Bill Cosby. When Bill Cosby happened, I was like, yo, my life ain't the same. Yes, Higher Love by Steve Winwood, very much so. Another great song. All right. Oh, I need to buy a kimono. I just need to give up. Crazy hair. No one cares. I need to get a kimono. It'll make life so much easier. Okay. Are we ready? Oh, it was. I just have a deep resonance with pirates. With pirates. Okay. No. Okay, this is another fire song. I'm usually not a Kanye West fan, but the song Power by Kanye and Jesus Walks. No. I'm sorry. Oh, Scorpio. I already wrote down your timestamp and I just sat here. It was just like, sorry, Scorpio. Dang, Scorpio. All right. 322:30. Dude, no one man should have all that power. Right? Scorpio. We're working from December 20th to January 1st, 2022. What messages want to come forward for Scorpio? As always, take where it resonates, leave the rest at home. Remember that energy is fluid, right? So no matter whenever you see this reading, if the message is for you, it'll be for you at that time. If not, that's cool. Go look around. You'll find other messages that will suit you for that time and for what you are looking for. Scorpio, what wants to come forward for the zodiac sign of Scorpio? We're going to be doing a crystalline cross for Scorpio. Scorpio. What wants to come through for the energies for the zodiac sign of Scorpio? Okay, Scorpio. Energetic, or so clouding the reading, Two of Cups. So partnerships. Focus here on partnerships. So Scorpio. At the heart of the reading, we have Knight of Cups and Knight of Wands. So essentially, especially since we are looking at Two of Cups here, I feel like this is you want to offer your cup to someone. So this could be, for many different Scorpios, this is going to shift. This might be an offering of some sort of emotional connection to someone. It doesn't always have to be romantic, especially with Two of Cups. It can be soul family, soul partners. It could be relationships, so on and so forth. Either way, what is blocking you is it seems like the mission itself. Okay. So I want to state this. I feel like right now, what is really kind of getting in the way and what you're focused on is about mission in general, right? I feel like it's getting in the way, or it's something that's blocking you from being able to fully transmit or gift this version of you, this love, to whoever it is that you're offering it to, whether it's the collective, whether it's to an individual. There is some sort of offering that you want to provide, but it seems like the light warrior mission and all that stuff is getting in the way for you. At the energetic foundations, we are looking at the Seven of Pentacles. So it's really about taking that time to really review creations, and I'm hearing the song I Don't Want to Work. It's by Diplo and Major Lazer. I don't want to worry no more. I just want to ball like the big leagues. I feel like right now there's something you want to transmit, but as a result, money and finances are getting in the way. But it's also a result of reviewing your own creations, wondering why things aren't manifesting, why things aren't being created, right? And as a result, it is having an effect on you. It is having an effect on you. When it comes to the messages from other dimensional versions, they want to remind you to really just stay into this place of fun, ease, joy, and light on your feet right now, moving forward in the feel, seeing things from a new eyes, seeing things from a new perspective. Really taking this higher approach to how you're viewing these things, not getting caught up in the drama and the trauma and all this stuff, but it really is about being at that level of God consciousness, that really balanced, beautiful, masculine, feminine, harmonized version approach of you as you're walking forward. But it's also really coming through with walking as light as a feather, Scorpio. You want to be walking as light as a feather. In the past, King of Swords, you were battle ready. You were battle ready. Right when this card came out, I heard battle ready. You were ready. So whatever it was, there was something that was going on in your life that brought up your guard, brought out your swords, brought out your shields, and as a result, you were ready to get Scorpio, if you know what I mean. But you're about to get your hands dirty. In the future, High Priestess. Oh my gosh, look at this. Beautiful and divine. Look at you, Scorpio. Balanced. Balanced, intuitive, and recognizing that you are the divine human, that you are the High Priestess, and really zeroing in on your divination, zeroing in on your divine purpose, your divine self, right? Divine purpose, divine self. Whatever is worrying you regarding the light warrior, regarding your mission, this could be someone else too. So someone could be on your mind and it's affecting you. This actually might be the person that you want to offer whatever this emotional fulfillment is, whatever this Knight of Cups energy. There might be an offering of love or an offering of peace, but they're somehow getting in the way, or they're blocking the reading, or they're clouding your judgment. Either way, they're on your mind right now. And it has to do some level, here's the thing. Finances will get better for you, but you got to be lighter on your feet. Don't take such a heavy hand and a heavy approach when it comes to finances, when it comes to money, when it comes to spiritual abundance, when it comes to your own creation. I feel like there is this energy of light as a feather that's coming through for you, right? Because it's an important part of balance, right? The High Priestess is balance between shadow and light. And it's a part of her being able to see beyond the veil. Either way, too, whatever was going on in the world with the King of Swords, you were ready to cut. You were ready to cut. And now I feel like that heavy energy is what's falling off right now. Especially with the Knight of Cups. When you go from the King of Swords to the Knight of Cups like this, the Knight of Cups, it is more of an emotional offer, but it's still wearing the armor. So with two knights here on the table, I want to ask, why are you still wearing your armor, Scorpio? That's all I'm going to ask. Why are you still wearing your armor? Because in the future, you're coming into the High Priestess. The High Priestess doesn't need armor. She doesn't need armor. It's a completely different role, a completely different position in the deck. You're not going out and getting anyone. You're not going out and saving anyone. You're just being a divine messenger. You're also just being the divine human. Right? Either way, there is some sort of balance, and the focus is on reciprocity here, especially with Two of Cups. It's about mastering your energy. It's balancing, mastering give and take, but making sure that all your relationships are reciprocal. Right? So when it comes to this whatever this Knight of Wands energy is, there's something that hasn't been balanced for you, and I feel like you're feeling that. And I feel like a part of this balance is you're recognizing that the energy that you're putting forward, right, you're not receiving. And I feel like you might think it's tied to mission. It might be that for some reason, Scorpio, you think that the reason you can't receive money is because of mission. It's because of your purpose here in life, and it's messing you up. I just want to say, keep being the messenger. Scorpio, keep being the messenger. Things are going to get better for you. Right. There's this thing about intuitive balance that very much so wants to come through for you. Intuitive balance. Intuitive balance. I don't know what that means, but it's about balancing the polarity. Balancing your viewpoint on judgments too. Especially when it comes to this. Because really, at the end of the day, we can call it a mission. Okay, here's what I want to say, Scorpio. We can call it a mission. We can call it a pathway. We We could call it whatever we want. We could call it green eggs and ham if we want to, right? What it is it's about your purpose. It's about your purpose as light. It's about your purpose as magic. It's just about your purpose. Some people might call it a mission. Some people might call it a journey. Some people might call it a quiz. Some people might call it a talk show radio. Whatever the heck you want to call it, it doesn't matter. You can paint the canvas blue. You can paint the canvas purple. You can paint the canvas, the entire cylinder bright green and fluorescent orange if you want to, right? Here's the thing though. This is your creation, Scorpio. You're creating this. This purpose, this pathway, this everything that you've built up until this now moment and everything that you're building, you're the one that's creating this. And so a part of this is I feel like if you keep declining your purpose or you keep getting mad at your soul life or your soul path, it's your soul path. Like, I know, trust me, I've done this. I've gone there where I'm like, I'm done with the mission. I'm done with this. I'm sick of it, blah, 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 blah. But it's your pathway. It's your pathway. And there are parts of the pathway where we don't receive a whole lot. There are parts of the pathway where we're wondering why things aren't harvesting and flourishing. There's always a lesson for that. This is why right now the Fool energy is coming up, because we need to see things from a different lens. We need to take things lighter right now, not be so heavy with it. It's an important part of the balance that you're coming through. And as a result too, you're coming out of King of Swords energy. Right. And this Swords energy, it serves a purpose. It serves a purpose, but this is very like King of Swords is militant. It's military. It's traditional. This is like, the dad from the 60s, patriarchal, war ready, in the shadow side of the King of Swords. The King of Swords is also very clear, very direct. There is light side, but I'm kind of getting the shadowy aspect of the King of Swords. Right now, with all this light, feathery energy, it's important for you to just keep trusting your divinity, keep trusting your intuitive hits and your intuitive nudges. Don't worry about other people. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about the light warriors. Don't worry about the mission. Just don't freaking worry about it, man. Have fun. Be light on your feet and honor who you are. Honor who you are. Honor your divinity. Honor your divinity and make sure that you are working with your own divine communication systems and trusting what those messages are bringing forward. Because right now it really is about your intuition and no one else's. So if someone else's intuition is to go onto a light warrior path, why is this person coming through and affecting them? At some level or some degree, this energy that is coming through, it is affecting you. It is affecting your self-worth and self-value, and it's affecting your creations, and it's affecting the way you view creation. So then we have to start looking at, why are you letting this energy affect you? Because it is renting space in your head. You're allowing this person to rent space in your head. Scorpio, why are you letting this person rent space in your head? It's your head, your field. Own it. Either way, overall, the energies are about balance, and you're recognizing that. So we want to make sure that that which we're investing in is also going to be reciprocal, and there's going to be a return on that investment, because that's how we're going to maintain balance on this journey, especially when it comes to purpose, pathways, alignments, missions, whatever you want to call it. Being a light warrior, right, is the path is always blazed with good intentions. Trust me, I know. But let's also state too that we want to make sure that everything is balanced, that everything is reciprocal, right? We want to open up to what that mastery means in our own lives, because we're speaking of emotional fulfillment here. Because that at the energetic foundation level, we're looking at this review of creations and recognizing that there needs to be more balance in our lives, right? Maybe more balance in our purpose. Maybe we need to have more fun. Maybe we need to be lighter on our feet. So Scorpio, it really is about, let's highlight the focus on the Fool card. Let's be lighter on our feet. Let's gift ourselves a new beginning. Let's gift ourselves a new outlook. Every day can be a new beginning. Every day can be a new outlook. Every day can be a new reality. So mode it be. You command it. You're the creator. You got this. You know what to do, right? Wake up every morning. Bring me the magic. Bring me the folly. Bring me the joy. Bring me the gratitude. Let's have fun. The universe wants you to be light on your feet again. The universe wants you to travel. The universe wants you to have a new beginning, right? Your other dimensional versions want you to be light on your feet. They want you to be in folly. They want you to be in joy, because it's necessary right now. Especially coming out of this King of Swords energy, man, they want you to get out of that quickly. It's going to be important for your divine human to come through, which is your intuitive high priestess, your magic, your divinity shining through, your mysteries. Trust and honor your mysteries and what you know and how that's going for you. Because look at her. She's standing balanced. She's sitting here balanced. But also, too, she's looking right at you. Same with the King of Swords. These energies here are very much so direct. They're eye to eye. They're face to face. They're facing reality, but they're facing reality from two different viewpoints. The high priestess understands the mysteries of the universe. The high priestess understands what's going on beyond the veil. The high priestess is the seer, the knower, the oracle, right? She faces things head on from a different way than the King of Swords does. So the King of Swords too, facing head on, direct, but holding the sword, very cutting, very protective, very powerful, but also too, a little bit on the offensive, a little bit on the offensive. As you see, the high priestess needs no weapon. Why? Because her truth, her clarity, her intuition, her divine connection, that speaks for itself. She does not need to war. She does not need to comprehend any of those things. All she needs to do is trust her mysteries and be that connection point to her mysteries. Right? And as long as you stay in this energy, you are going to be unswayed by this. Because guess what? The high priestess is a light warrior. Okay, she's a goddess on a mission as well. What's good about this light warrior here is this light warrior is carrying a wand. It is not carrying a sword. Carrying a wand. So don't bring a sword to a wand fight, and don't bring a wand to a sword fight. These two just do not co-create well together. Okay? But as a result, right, remember that a part of you honoring your magic fully is that you are the one that is creating your reality. Do you want to create a reality that is full of swords, that's full of fighting, that's full of military, or do you want to create a reality that is full of divinity? The choice is yours, Scorpio. Either way, you're walking into the high priestess energy. Why are you walking into the high priestess energy, Scorpio? Because you are the high priestess. Trust who you are. Trust your mysteries. Trust your magic. Trust your fertility. Trust your ability to see beyond the veil. And I was hearing inability to see beyond the veil. Well, maybe it's because right now you're going through an initiation, right? And that's going to be opening up more and more and more. So please remember that your third eye is wide open. You can see beyond the veil right now. Let's start creating that miracle magic into our lives and represent ourselves as that high priestess. It's time to take ownership of being this energy, being balanced as this energy, right? And if this is a masculine Scorpio, yes, that means you got to get comfortable in your feminine, which is, of course, the Knight of Cups, the emotions, the sweetness, the beauty. The other thing, too, about the Knight of Cups, honoring. Look at that. The horse is bowing. The horse is honoring. Right. So there is this something about deep honor and deep sacred respect in how you're offering that to the world, and making sure that the path that you blaze is the path that you want to be on. Because as a result, a part of reviewing your creations is you're recognizing that something isn't coming to harvest because something just wasn't working with how you were creating. So it's a new way of creating, a new way of creating. Either way, trust your connection, trust your divine knowing, trust this, because it is bringing forward some sort of balance in your life, and you're recognizing the importance of this balance and the reciprocity in all of your connections. Okay, Scorpio, 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 Scorpio. You beautiful, beautiful Scorpio. How's everyone doing? Everything will be good by the weekend. Mac Miller said it. Scorpio, everything will be better by the weekend. Scorpio, everything will be better by the weekend. Cool. All right. Who are we on next? Sagittarius. We're almost done. The dishes. Ariel, I love that you're keeping it real in Mama Bear mode. She's like, the dishes. It's the dishes. Ariel, lots of love to you and your family and the kids. You guys, I think about you guys quite often. I'm just like, I wonder how Ariel's doing. I wonder how she's doing. I've been creeping this entire. Yo, no shame. She's like background, just like, what's he doing? What's going on? I'm here, but I'm not here. I'm here, but I'm not here. I'm here, but I'm not here. Ariel, I see you. Janie, I see you. Melissa, I see you. Seawall, thank you guys for being here. Sugar Shock, thank you too. Oh, hello. Playing WoW. Oh, you're playing World of Warcraft. Get my butt kicked in PvP. It's all good. I love that you're playing WoW and watching tarot at the same time. That's awesome. Maybe I should get a Twitch account. Yo, I need to do dishes. Guys, can you please not remind me I need to do dishes? Because once I'm done with this, I'm eating and I'm going to bed. Does anyone do tarot on Twitch? Anyone? No dishwashers. Dude, I wish I had a dishwasher. I have to hand wash everything. Have to. I get the opportunity to hand wash everything. I feel all we need to do. Yeah. I think we all need to do dishes. Guys, have we not been doing our dishes lately? So this is what I did the other day. To simplify my life, I threw away dishes. So I got it down to just 2 dishes, like 2 of everything. I basically went down to 2 of everything. I'm totally simplifying my reality. I threw away a good juicer. I threw away appliances that I didn't need. Right when I threw away all this stuff that, like, there were good appliances and there were ones that I used, but once I threw it all away, flooring showed up for my RV. So a part of this journey has been like finding things to be able to rebuild my RV, and my neighbor came home with a bunch of vinyl flooring. So I can now finally redo my entire floors, and then I'm repainting everything. So, yes. Oh, thank you for that, Cheney. Thank you. I don't know my way around Twitch either, but I want to start expanding. Because for a while I was in denial of being a tarot reader, and now I love it. I was in denial. Have you ever been in tarot denial before? Where you're like, you know what? I'm just surrendering to the fact that I'm a tarot reader, which means that sometimes I'm just a prostitute of divination. Remember when Rob said that? Or it was in Rob's stream. We were talking about feeling like sometimes we're just like prostitutes of messages. I love what I do though. It's just the codependency thing that we deal with, where people get dependent on readers. You've never heard of Twitch. So Twitch is a gaming platform. So Twitch is like a gaming platform where people will like, I've had friends that made good money playing games on Twitch wearing like sports bras. Yeah, I know. It's such a weird, not weird. Okay, I don't want to attach polarity to it. Clear, cancel, delete that. No judgment, no shame. You do what you got to do, boo boo. I have my own viewpoints and opinions. But I know plenty of women that make really good money playing video games and dressing up in really skimpy clothing doing that. But Twitch is basically a video streaming platform. It is more geared for gamers, but I've heard of people using Twitch for spiritual content as well, just like TikTok. Oh, me? Oh, thank you, Sherry. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, we're gonna take a bio break. I'm gonna go use the facilities and I'll be right back. We'll be right back. I'm gonna leave the stream on. What I need to do is I'm gonna make a little screen thing that says be back. And just all right. I'll be back. I'll be back if I don't fall. Yes, I agree, Sherry, by the way. I know. Well, and that's been the biggest thing about tarot reading is like so if you saw me pre-tarot, everything was like super galactic, star code, light body, seventh to ninth dimensional, channeling galactics, right? When I jumped into tarot, I immediately digressed spiritually because tarot itself had a very third dimensional landscape for it. It was all like I recognize these relationship readings. Like if you're okay, so we're gonna go here for a little bit. Is that when it comes to working with a guide, a fifth dimensional and higher guide is not going to talk to you about relationships. I'm sorry, they just won't. That's more of a fourth dimensional purpose. So for us learning about working with different guides, if we're going to be talking about relationships and money, we're going to be working with a fourth dimensional guide. If you've ever talked to a ninth dimensional Lyran, right? Or you've talked to a 10th dimensional dragon, or you've talked to your 11D Elven, right? Or like your high angelic, or you've talked to your 12th dimensional god like Krishna, right? It's not going to be the same as like a fourth dimensional guide. And so for myself, when I was super high vibrational, I was super like in that new earth trajectory, light body, very galactic, very star code, very quantum. When I picked up tarot, I went right back to the third and fourth dimension. And I was like, why am I here? Well, and it's because it was a part of my journey to learn how to evolve tarot, right? To evolve tarot. And there's only one reader that I know that speaks what I would call the higher dimensional tarot. Now there's more, but like strictly old fashioned tarot, right? Because we will see I've seen a lot of people that will read at that level, but they're reading mainly with oracle cards. Like for a while, my universe was like, only work with oracle cards, Corey, only work with oracle cards. And I was like, no, but I love traditional tarot. It's such an important part of my journey. But I also had a lot of karma I needed to clear with divination, right? And it was funny because when I got my go window to start working with tarot, I said no. Like I had friends that were like, you need to build a tarot deck, right? Build a tarot deck, like build a deck, start doing readings. And I was like, no, and I didn't get it. It was important for me to embody my magic because there was a lot of really deep subjugation that was happening to me because of the timelines that I was on regarding galactics, right? Regarding the Galactic Federation of Light, things like that. So when I hopped onto tarot, I noticed that I went very third and fourth dimensional, and my life got really hard. And the people that were there for that, like LB, She was there for it. Rob was there for it. Russ, I wasn't really talking to Russell a whole lot then. Patrick was there. Remy was there. They saw me go through it. Like they saw me. I was going through it when I started to read tarot. I had a lot of karma I needed to shift from magic, especially from the Nords, especially the Nordics, right? And like, I've got the Nordics tattooed on me, right? I've got a Nordic tattoo on me, and so that was one of those things that I really had to burn through. But I also recognize that from an evolutionary stance that we can evolve the state of consciousness of anything that we encounter. And so tarot being, you know, naturally just so like third and fourth dimensional in its constructs and the selling point and the consumerism of it, it was for me, I needed to obliterate those concepts and start bringing forward more of that like higher dimensional version of cards. Now, sometimes 4D messages slip in because that's what that person needs right then, but it really is about that higher octave of bringing that information forward. So for myself, when I found Alexander over at Galactic Tarot, it was like, oh my gosh, here's someone who's speaking my language. Here's someone who's doing the work, who's coming from that high angelic, who's coming from that mastery and bringing this stuff forward. And as a result, it was nice because I began to start finding my people that are speaking more of our language and watching the evolution of tarot. I've had quite a few readers that talked about the cards have transformed before their eyes because they're evolving, they're ascending, they're awakening at higher and higher levels. And so now it really is important to be able to use this as a tool of not only being able to access our channels, to be able to access our oracular knowing, but also to be able to use it as a form of a tool in a sense to be able to provide the messages that need to come forward. A lot of the times, I don't need tarot cards. A lot of the times, it's just like, what do you need to know? And bam, we're going to start channeling it intuitively, right? Because of that oracular work, that high priestess energy. The reason why I like working with tarot cards is because for me, it gives me something to hold. It's something tangible, but it's important for my inner child. My first gift as a child, my first hobby was magic. It was sleight of hand. It was cards. Like it was taking cards and it was learning false shuffles. It was learning how to cut decks. Magic was my thing. And so for me, it's important for my inner child to do this. And I love the artwork. I love everything about tarot. I love the esoteric concepts. I love that you can take these cards and you can break them down and pick them apart, and that there's troves of information about how it ties into the Kabbalah, how it ties into the Tree of Life, and all of the esoteric meanings behind it. It's really beautiful. And tarot itself, once you pick it up, becomes a teacher. I did not know that once I picked up a deck that I was on the fool's journey, right? A part of my initiation into mastery with the tarot is that I started to walk through the deck, and I'm still walking through the deck here and now, right? And so it's really cool. Like it's one of those things where it means so much to me. But as a result, though, too, is there was a lot of people that knew me in that 6th and 7th dimensional consciousness, that knew me as the commander, that knew me as the galactic, that knew me as the Syrian elder, that knew me as the Pleiadian, right? And for myself, they were like, why are you going into tarot, right? Like, why are you dipping down in consciousness? But it was important for me. So a part of me standing in my truth was being able to state that I don't care what other people perceive or think or witness of me, or the judgment that they hold about ancient Egypt or about cards. Like, it's important to me, and I have fun and I love what I do. And that's all that matters, right? It doesn't matter about whether or not I'm saving humanity through this or not. Because of my interdimensional work, my cards do play out interdimensionally, right? When I do a reading, things shift and change. And that was one of the things that I had to come into terms with, was that I am also a creator. So a part of holding creator consciousness codes and a part of doing readings is it's not only am I reading the field, but I'm creating in every now moment, right? So I want to also make sure that if we are building timelines and we're creating realities with our decks, right, that we're also creating and propagating those pathways that are going to support humanity and support ourselves in our ascension, in our growth, and in our acceleration, right? So it's very important. Anyway. Yes, we're all in the same room. Very much so. Do you ever use book divination for yourself like we did as children? What's book divination? So I do that with the Bible. Yeah, so I used to do the same thing, Ariel. I don't need tools. I don't need tools. Oh my gosh. But for me, like, I resisted tarot for a long time. I've been watching San for years. Like, San is probably one of the first tarot readers I started watching. And then do you ever remember there was another reader, and it was Mana something. It's not Soul Mana, but she was an old reader from the UK. San was friends with her, I think. What's her name? It was Adelina Bond. Did anyone ever remember Adelina Bond? Mana? But Adelina was one of those I watched. She was the one that used to use Brian Froud's fairy deck a lot. And I loved Adelina. And when Adelina stopped doing readings, it was like heartbreaking because her messages always resonated. They were beautiful messages. Another person I watched a lot too was Alchemy and You, Nat from Alchemy and You. Another person, but her readings would take me off into a freaking. Yes, Melissa. Yes, you know, Mana. Yes, she was going through a lot, dude. You could tell. Like I was getting messages. My guys were like, "Oh yeah, she's going through it right now. She was going through gang stalking. She was going through stuff. That woman's a light warrior. Talk about light warrior." San just mentioned her again today. Oh, good. I love San. San's like Freya. She's Mama Bear. She's Mama Bear to the pups. I want to meet her. Her and Universal Power Tarot. Another one. That's a part of the whole Tarot family thing. Great people. Great people. And yo, Marta's got some power and she's doing the good work right now. Like you can tell Marta's going through it and she's like, no, I'm freaking goddess warrior on. And I'm like, every time I see Marta, I'm like, you go, girl. I'm so rooting you on tough right now. Rooting you on tough. Consciousness evolution journey. Yes. Consciousness evolution journey is she's in Africa right now. Right? That was Empress Tarot. Adelina though, man, I miss Adelina. And then also who is another reader? Yeah, oh dude, Reem. Yeah, Reem's got some readings. Also, Reem is cute. She knows it. So it was easy to watch Reem. Marta is Universal Power Tarot. Check out Universal Power Tarot. She's amazing. And yo, she's been going through it too. You can tell, you can see it in her face. She's been going through it. And Marta's just standing up in her power. 0 F's given, doing her thing. And I'm like, girl, you go. I know what it's like. Man. I mean, a couple months ago, it was getting really tough here. What's threw away or donated? Recycled? I don't know. What do we do? I don't know. But yeah, Marta from Universal Power Tarot. She's great. She doesn't do traditional zodiac readings anymore. She does a lot of light worker readings. Oh, dude, LB is such a doll. I love LB. LB's got a very special place in my heart. She always will. That woman saved me from some shit. I'll say that. LB got it, dude. LB got it. She saved me from a lot of shit. She also put me in check. Like LB was the first person I met. She put me in check. She humbled me quick. I literally had one conversation with her and I was like, I know everything. Boom, dude. I talked to her. Dark night of the soul. My life changed overnight. Yeah, LB's got a special place in my heart. She knows. Like her and I, you get LB and I together, we start figuring shit out because she's a system buster too. And so like we'll just be like, hey, do you see this? And like we follow the thread, and then all of a sudden that night we're up in the astrals doing some shit and it's clear by the next morning. LB's fun. I don't like doing that mission stuff anymore. Oh yeah. I threw away my appliances. Yeah. I threw them away. I did not donate. Yeah. A juicer. Yeah, I know, it was ridiculous. It was like it didn't make sense to me why I did it. But there was a lot of stuff that my universe has been wanting me to do. I still have more I need to throw away. Some more stuff I need to cleanse. Yo, she did more than Lilith me, dude. She Nordic kicked my ass. She Persephone'd me, bro. She Persephone'd me. She did not love me. She Persephone'd me, which was good. She took me to the Chamber of Secrets. And as a result, I'm a different person. I'm just a boring, lazy transmuter. Aw, Donna, no, you're not. Stop it. Oh, so by the way, I was a transmuter for a really long time. That was my job. It was like sit in bed and process. And I still do it sometimes, but I like to work with transfiguration more. When I work with some individuals that are very much so in the violet ray and working with Saint Germain kind of energies and working with that alchemy, man, my body can't process it anymore. I've had so much stuff come through with transmuting energies and taking on the masculine collective. There was about a year and a half of my life where my job was to basically take thousands of years of karma that wasn't mine and process it through my body with a brother. And it was stupid. It was the stupidest thing I ever did, but we needed to do it. It was a part of our soul's work. It was a part of an indigo contract that I held. Indigo 3 contracts. Oh my gosh. No more indigo 3 contracts, but if you know, you know. But yeah, the collective transmutation stuff. Oh my gosh. Gnarly. Yeah, LB's channel's name is Untitled Tarot. She was here earlier. Yo, I didn't shoot up levels. She took me down. Like, LB did not give me the elevator up. She gave me the elevator down. I got the elevator down, and then I climbed my ass back up. Yeah, I love her name. Really good name. Patrick's another great reader too, guys. Ryoku Rook. Patrick is an amazing reader. He's a storyteller. And the way he reads tarot, like, I will say if there's someone that I look up to with readings, Patrick is one of them. Patrick I look up to, and not like in a hierarchical sense, but I really honor their style of reading. Rob too. Reem's got some power. You want to talk about another powerful goddess energy? Reem is gnarly. In a good way. But guys, also check out Galactic Tarot Alexander, Mr. Mazzoni. You want to see a goddess, a male goddess? Go talk to Alexander. Go see Alexander. Russell's amazing too. I love Russell. So Patrick, this is Patrick's channel. Oh my gosh. Okay. Since we're on this kick, and then I'll get back to readings. Cindy's readings are amazing. Cindy's someone that I've been watching for a while. Cindy's so adorable, dude. I'm in love with Cindy. And when Cindy got her tattoo, I was like, oh my gosh, Cindy. You're so gorgeous. I love Cindy. She's such a sweetie too. But you know. Yeah, everyone loves Cindy and Russ. Yeah. How can you not love Cindy and Russ? Russell's amazing. What was weird? Oh, that we typed it at the same time? James 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Lock James, you owe me a soda, Jenny. Just kidding. Yeah, Cindy's new tattoo is adorable. And you can tell the energy of Lilith and the work with Russell and all of that shadow work she's getting. No, I'm not creeping on Cindy right now. Come on now. I'm 33 years old. I'm a baby. But she's just, you can tell her youthful innocence is coming back, and you can see it in her glow and in her work that she's been doing the work. And that's what I love to see. I love to see the evolution of a reader and seeing these readers that are going in, they're doing the shadow work, they're getting it done, they're cleaning up their health, they're cleaning up their body, they're cleaning up their lives, and you can see it. It just shines through them. I'm like, yes, thank you, right? Thank you. Because I've seen the other side of tarot readers where you're like, oh my god. I didn't do tattoos. I need to get my dragon colored in. I need to get new tattoos soon. Tattoos and piercings, that's next, but it's just a money thing. Speaking of money, thank you guys for all your donations. Thank you for your likes, shares, and subscribes. If you'd like to donate, links will be in the description box. Why am I saying that? Well, I got rent to pay. And we're done. That's my shameless plug for needing money. I need more tattoos. No, I don't need more tattoos. But thank you guys for supporting. What else was I gonna say? Oh, okay. So I need to do this. All right. If you like crystal bracelets and crystal jewelry, please check out this website. Go support his bracelets. That's Alexander Mazzoni. He makes amazing light jewelry. Yes, they're pricey, and oh my gosh, though, they are very powerful, extremely powerful. His bracelets are extremely powerful, very powerful. Another great person to check out is Team Light. Rion over at Team Light does the orgone, does the orgonite, all the pyramids, all the fancy alchemy. Please go support them. They're wonderful people. They're doing great work. They're doing the work that a lot of people don't want to do. Let's just say that. Alexander and Rion are two people in particular that are doing the work that other people don't want to do. And that's why I love them. And yeah. Patrick is a channel. Patrick's a channel. But yeah, go support the brothers, go support the light, go support the those realities, because those guys are doing really big work. Like the reason I talk about certain people is it's not only the work that they're doing, but it's the vision they hold. And I know it because it's they talk about it, but also Spirit talks about it. Like our other dimensional versions come through and talk about what they're here doing, and it's important work. Oh, the second one is Rion at Team Light. So you can go to teamlight.com. He's also got this is his channel on YouTube, and Alexander's channel is this one. Rion is your surrogate. Yeah, Rion scares me. I've actually had Rion jump into my RV. I've never met someone. I've only met one other person, one or two people that are as powerful as Rion is on the higher dimensions. So Alexander used to, but Alexander's such a that's my priestess brother right there. That's my goddess brother. So, all right. Okay, we got two more. We're gonna go into Sag now. Sag. And it's really cool because yeah, the Team Light family. It's crazy because the family's just expanding, and I didn't know that I had subscribers here that are a part of that family, and so it's been really cool. I had to bow out of a few things though, because things were getting really crazy in my life, but things are coming back. We're good now. Oh, that's it. Ryoko Rook, not Ryoku Rook. Anyway. Thank you, Skywalk Trees. Alrighty. Are we ready to get back to readings, Sagittarius? I think we are. I think we need to smudge again. But I know you said not you in the middle, but you want to be in the middle, because that's where the High Priestess sits. The High Priestess sits firmly right in the middle. The Priestess sits in the middle of the pillars. So we always want to be in the middle. Well, it depends. Some people want to go this side. Some people want to go that side. I prefer the middle path. The path of the Jedi. That lighter doesn't work. You're getting thrown away. Oops. That didn't make it. Yep, we're doing Sag. We're doing Sagittarius now. Yeah, I didn't find him until my sister. I had a sister that had a session, a really close sister who was talking to me about him. And I started to see the work that he was doing. I was like, yo, this guy's like me, you know? And then I found out, no, this guy is not like me. He's on another level. But our higher selves are on that level, but it's like being able to unlock the access to that. Like, because a lot of that is that you got to be able to gain the access to those aspects of you. And the brothers are so loving and supportive, but man, I'll just leave it there right now. I'm not going to get too personal with what's gone on with me, but man, a lot of stuff had to come to the surface, and there's been a lot of really deep healing for me, especially since I grew up with a lot of shame and stuff as a child and a lot of bullying. I have difficult times being around really masculine men, and they were pushing me to my limits. But as a result, there's a new version of Corey that's shown up that's really powerful and really loving, really kind, and I'm really I'm happy. I'm happy by how they've helped me. Because man, they came through and they helped me with shit that no one else would. They helped me clean up stuff that no one else would go to. They went to places that no one else would go to with me. And like I know if I got to go in and I got to get some work done, which lately it's taken me a couple months to clean up the work that I was involved in. Those are the people I'd want at my back. Remember when I was talking about wanting the Empress at my back? Those are people I'd want to stand by my side. So anyways, I'm blowing them up right now. Let's come back to readings. We don't want to put anyone on a pedestal because we're all just soul family finding our way. Wow, things shifted there. Wow. For me. That's good. Thank you. Oh, hello, Linger. Yeah, I just had a Saturn return 3 years ago. But it's more than just Saturn return. This is a lot more. This was a complete learning things about yourself that you don't. Yeah. Learning things about yourself that have been, and about your family too. Ooh, let's get that power center. Man, that conversation brought up some stuff. Looks like we're going to be clearing in dream time. Dude. Let's close out all doorways. They literally just came through. Love you guys. All right, ready? Yo, the family mysteries. That's revelation, though. It's revelation. All right. Here we go. We're ready. What time are we at? 4:14:50. Wow. It's almost been an hour since Scorpio. Just cool. Oh, yes, Denise. Yeah. Yeah, no, I threw away, which was weird. Normally I'm a donator, but I also right now I'm working on getting a car. So that's why it's it's good to keep just grinding it out because I need to get a car because that's created a lot of limitations in being able to like get out and do more for humanity. Getting rides, getting to the grocery store has been pretty difficult at times. It's getting better in every now moment. And my RV isn't working right now. So I'm working on saving up to purchase a car right now, just something so I can get from point A to point B, because I've got a lot of humanitarian work, I guess you could say, to do out in Sedona. And it's just being able to get out there more. So I'm actually working on that right now. All right. So we're going to amplify that one so Corey can get a car. So he can go to the grocery store and go help out the homeless. All right. Sagittarius, we're working from December 20th to January 1st, 2022. As always, take what resonates and leave the rest behind. Remember, energies are fluid, right? So whenever you find this reading or this reading finds you, take what resonates and leave the rest behind. Thank you. If this message does not resonate with you, there are plenty of other readers on YouTube, and one of those will resonate with you. I promise you, okay? So we're tuning in to the collective of Sagittarius, the zodiac sign of Sagittarius. What messages want to come forward for Sagittarius in its highest vibrational form? Tonight, we are doing a crystalline cross for Sagittarius. So Saggis, what messages want to come forward for Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus? Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Ooh, Saggy. Saggy. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Sherry. Saggy. Future. I'll talk about the car thing afterwards. But all right. So Sagittarius, at the heart of the reading, we have the Five of Swords with the Hangman. So right now there is some sort of injustice or conflict that you're walking away from. There is some sort of resolution that is occurring in your life regarding some sort of inner conflict or inner turmoil. So yes, this can manifest in the external of your reality, but either way, there is some sort of conflict, some sort of resolution that is ending. Very much so a reminder of do unto others as you do to self. Blocking the reading is the Hangman. So whatever this conflict or this resolution is, being able to get out into nature and being able to meditate and reflect on what's been going on in your life has had an effect on you. It could be some sort of block that's been occurring where you need to get out into nature, you need to meditate more, so you can resolve whatever this turmoil or conflict is that you've walked away from. So it's interesting because it is a past conflict. You see how he is looking in the back as these people are walking away, right? So it is some sort of past conflict, but we are better together than we are apart. So whatever this was, it created some sort of separation in your life. There's people that had to leave, or there's a situation that had to evolve as a result of this. But right now, it is about being able to get out into nature and to be able to reflect on what has occurred in past timelines, or in this present moment, because there's something that wants to be revealed to you, and I will share that more in a little bit. At the energetic foundation, we're looking at movement. We're looking at the Wheel of Fortune. So we're looking at karmic and dharmic wheels. We're looking at cycles. So right now there is a cycle that is completing right now in your life, right? There is a cycle that is completing in your life right now. This also too could be an initiation. The reason I say it's an initiation, because we do have Anubis here, we do have a lot of gatekeeper energy here. So there might be an initiation because there's a gate that you need to pass through, right? Or there's some sort of gate or portal that you are currently walking through, a vortex. So yes, it does speak of cycles. It does speak of Wheel of Fortune. It does speak of turning the karmic wheel or the dharmic wheel in our destiny, right? Moving forward. But there is some sort of gateway that you are currently walking through. This could be winter solstice, right? Solstice. So this solstice passageway has been going on. So you could be in a gatekeeping role right now. Message from other dimensional versions, Two of Swords. So there's something you're not seeing fully. And this is why the Hangman energy is coming up. It really is time for you to take the blinders off and to be able to make a decision. This is a stalemate energy. This is a stalemate energy, not being able to do anything, unswayable, unmovable, not wanting to see, not wanting to move, not wanting to cry, not wanting to relax. Sagittarius, it's important for you to open up your heart and to dive into the waters of the divine. You're sitting on the basis of your reality, right? You know about the truth of your reality, right? You know that you're intuitive, right? But as a result, there's something that you are blinding yourself off from. Hence why it's important to go to the hangman. It seems like there's some sort of resolution or peace that wants to come through, especially in regards to this conflict. But you got to meditate with it. But you got to meditate alone out in nature. Alone out in nature. Okay. There is some sort of peace that wants to come for you in regards to this. In the past, there you are. Seven of Pentacles, building that rainbow bridge back up to the light, higher version of you. This could be a physical build. It could be an energetic build. I'm getting that this is some sort of rainbow bridge. This is the collecting of pieces for your template, okay? Receiving the code to build your pathway into your new reality. So you are building a pathway into your new reality, but there is some sort of conflict and there's some sort of conflict or some sort of resolution that is occurring about doing unto others as you do to self, being kinder to people, being more mindful of how you're connecting and working with other people, but it requires you to get out in nature. Whatever conflict is going in your life and on and around your reality right now, you need to go out into nature. Sagittarius, you need to go out into nature. Sag, you need to go into nature. I'm going to say it one more time. Sag, you need to go into nature. In the future, you're looking at the sun. You are back in the light. You are back in the folly. You're back in the play. You're back in the joy. You're back with naked baby on a horse, right? This is the freedom of the inner child, freedom of expression, being that golden, beautiful soul light that you are, Sagittarius, in your fire, sun, light energy. Okay. Clouding the reading, we're looking at Three of Cups. So this is about unity consciousness. This is about celebration. But there is some sort of decision that your universe wants you to make. It's a choice on timelines. It's a choice on truths. There's some sort of truth that you've been negating to witness in your own life. And it's now important for you more than ever to go in and discover what this truth is, because what it is, it's going to reveal something to you. The blinders will drop and you'll be able to take an intuitive hint or an intuitive knowing. Also too is look at where your decisions have been mind-based and not intuitively based. I feel like right now, Sagittarius, for you, it's going to be important about you honoring your intuition and what your gut is telling you, right? But your heart is a little closed off here. And it's understandable, especially if there's some sort of conflict. So your universe definitely very much so wants you to open up, lay down the swords, lay down the daggers, and just relax, right? Because this is a little bit on guard and not wanting to see. Sagittarius, you're going to see the light of day. You're going to see the light because you are the light. You're going to see the joy because you are the joy. You're going to see the purity because you are the purity. But it is going to require you to stabilize, to relax, and to get out into nature and to reflect on whatever this conflict is. When you reflect on this conflict, you're going to get the clarity you need and you're going to get the freedom and you are going to be free and happy as a dove, right? Free and happy as a dove. Doves are always representative of peace. So very much so right now, there's something that needs peace in your life, some sort of conflict. It's up to you, Sagittarius, to go out into nature and to reflect on what this conflict is and to invite in peace to this situation. Whatever it is, it's going to help with this stalemate energy and you're going to see the wheel moving forward in your journey. So a part of the energetic foundation of the wheel shifting in your favor is there's some sort of resolution that is needed and some sort of stalemate, right? What we're seeing right here is a lose-lose situation, and your wheel can definitely spin to turn this into a win-win situation where it is favorable for all parties here. I want to say that that is available within you. Either way, it's important for you to continue building what you're building right now because you will see the light of day soon. You are going to have that transition or that portal jump into the light of day for you. So Sagittarius, whatever conflict is going on, I remind you, invite in peace to this situation. Take the blinders off. See, trust your intuition. Either way, you're moving out of this stalemate energy and you can get out of this stalemate energy by going within, relaxing, bring things into balance, go out into nature, reflect, meditate on whatever this conflict is, because the wheel is moving. But I want to state this, the wheel can turn either way right now. You can turn it into dharmic destiny by shifting things out, or the wheel can go forward or backwards right now. It's interesting, right? It's a little bit a part of, there is that like kind of immovability, but the stalemate means that the choice that you make is going to govern which way the wheel turns, right? So if you want the wheel to turn in your favor, it will. If you want the wheel to turn backwards, it will turn backwards. Either way, there's some sort of peace that needs to be brought into your life, brought into this internal conflict or conflict with others, conflict with other dimensional versions of you, conflict of truths. Since we are speaking of so much sword energy here, there's probably some sort of clarity that needs to happen in regards to communication. So Sagittarius, work on the throat chakra, work on opening up and being able to share that truth. It feels like there's some sort of truth that you have not expressed, whether to yourself or to other people. And as a result, it's creating this stalemate energy or stuck energy, or things aren't moving. It's interesting because even though things are perceiving that they aren't moving, they are moving. It just might not be at the speed or pace that you want at this time. Either way, you can accelerate this turn of the wheel, the turn of the motion, by finding what this conflict is and bringing peace to it. You're going to find that out in nature once again, and it will bring you happiness. It will be a reward. Once again, with crowding the reading, it's about being able to celebrate with your family, friends, relatives. It's about being able to unify. It is about the energy of celebration, right? So we cannot celebrate in conflict. Maybe some of you can, but a part of this celebration is, I feel like right now, this celebration involves other people, right? And as a result, there's some sort of stalemate in these people because there needs to be resolution brought to this scenario, okay? Sagittarius, beautiful reading, looking very good. I'm very hopeful for you, Sagittarius, but it is about really taking that time to go within to discover what this stalemate energy is, where you can bring peace to the situation, and to be that peacekeeper. Okay? So thank you, Sagittarius. Yeah, mine astrology is really cool, Skywalk Trees. I was actually born on Galactic New Year. Good night, Skywalk. We'll totally manifest Korea vehicle. Okay, so back to the car thing. My neighbor has a car for sale, and that's the car I want. So that's the car for sale. That's the car I want. But I also know that I'm open to receiving whatever the universe brings. Dang, dude. Okay, RV. My RV just banged at me. Thank you. That was a nice message. It was a good message. All right, we're on Capricorn. Cappy. Let's finish this off right with a bang for Capricorn. Capricorn. What are we at? We're at 427.50 for Capricorn. It's so funny. Anytime I do 5-hour readings, I will hear it in the field later. Corey, I don't know anyone that takes 5 hours to do a zodiac reading. You talk too much. No, I'm having fun this entire time. This is not work to me. This is not work to me at all. This is fun, and I love it. But yeah, we could cut down on the time of the readings. I'm not tired. I like celebrating. I like hanging out with my family. I like shooting stuff. Is it the car you want or the car you need? Price-wise, it's the car I need. Gas mileage-wise, it's the car I need. Well, actually, the car I need, honestly, would be like a truck or a Jeep. So I could go off-roading. So I could go do grid work and like go hiking. Love you. Love you, Jenny. Have a good one. Mwah. Love to you and the family. Be safe out there. It's the car that loves him and wants to be with him. Yeah, it's a little silver BMW. It's a little silver BMW, and it's the perfect price. It's 2,500 is what he was asking for. 2,500 for an early 2000s BMW. Parts are expensive, so on and so forth. Yes, I know, but price-wise, to be able to find a car that's reliable with a brand new transmission, brand new rebuilt by a master mechanic, and in that good of condition for 2,500 bucks, yanking, I haven't been able to see it. So, right. Yes, it's about unifying the community. So, guys, I want to invite you. Oh, wait. Well, yeah, we'll redo Capricorn's timestamp. Yeah. So, okay, Ariel, you want a truck, girl? You get in a truck. Okay, we're doing Oprah Winfrey today. You get in a truck. We're just you get your truck. Let me get out my magic wand. Don't make me get my magic wand. Ariel, don't make me get my magic wand. Ask the Santa too. Yes, Santa. We want this car. Actually, I applied for a job today in Sedona at a gas station, so I could get money to buy this car. You're looking for a small pickup. Okay, guys, we're going to do, you know what we're going to do? We're going to do a manifestation circle. Maybe tomorrow. We should do a manifestation circle. Anyways, tomorrow, Tuesdays with Corey. Tuesdays with Corey tomorrow. We're gonna do the same thing. Yep, $2,500. Yep, $2,500, and I could buy a car. Could buy it. Tomorrow, Tuesdays with Corey. It'll be the same thing, but like we're all gonna be on Zoom together and we can all talk. So it's not just like Corey on the screen talking to a bunch of words. It's more interactive. So it is through Patreon. So if you want to sign up for Patreon, I think the lowest tier is $3 a month. Raise vibration? No, but I will listen to it right now. You need a new power steering pump? You got it, girl. On Clubhouse so we can join. Yo, okay, Willow. Dude, I'm so tired of Instagram. Oh my God. I'm so done with Instagram. I'm done with Instagram. Zoom. So yeah, join us tomorrow with Tuesday with Corey. Why don't you just come out and celebrate, hang out? What I might do is I might just invite people in for free for the first Tuesdays with Corey to see if they like it. And then if you want to join Patreon and come join us over there, you can. Alrighty, so let's get back to cabbage corn, because poor Capricorn, not poor Capricorn, Capricorn is rich and abundant. Capricorn's doing really well. Capricorn, you're doing amazing. Okay, let's see here. Let's go to Capricorn. We are going to be at 432.30 for Capricorn. 432. Yo. I know. Faney, I get it. Not with the cane thing, but yeah. Man, talk about, I feel you, girl. So what will it take to get Cheney the parts that she needs for her car so it can be up and running again? Indeed. All right, so Capricorn. This message for you is going to be from December 20th through January 1st. Remember that time is relative, energy is fluid. So when you find this message, if this message is for you, great. If not, cool. Turn away and turn it off and go somewhere else. In the highest form of love and truth, I mean that. We are working with the energetic. We're working with the zodiac sign of Capricorn. Capricorn, what messages want to come forward for you in the highest vibrational level? We're going to be doing a crystalline cross for the collective of Capricorn. Capricorn, what messages want to come forward for you? Thank you, Catherine. Have a good one. Love you, sister. Thank you for being here. Woo. Oh, Capricorn. Capricorn. Very good, Capricorn. Very good. Very good. Capricorn. At the heart of the reading, you got the soul family. You got the spiritual family, the soulmates, the soul gathering right here. Right. Wanting, yearning, knowing that it exists and it is possible. But we got the Ace of Pentacles here. It definitely, finances are getting in the way from you being able to meet up with your people, to meet up with your soul family, which is completely understandable. So Capricorn, we are seeing the energies of wanting to play with the child again, wanting to play with your friends, wanting to be silly with the soulmates. Also too is there might be a soulmate that you have your eyes on, like a past life partner or some sort of relationship. And as a result, there is this might be the actual offering from the individual that is getting in the way, or money is getting in the way from you being able to meet up with this person or to connect with this person. So there might be some sort of self-value, self thing. It's interesting because Capricorn, it's interesting how finances are getting in the way. The other thing I want to say too for some of you Capricorns is there's some sort of spiritual inheritance that's getting you getting in the way from you being able to find love. This almost feels like the universe is gifting you something right now. And as a result, it's almost like this is almost how I want to say it. It's almost like Capricorn. Some of you Capricorns are getting the energy. Like some of you Capricorns want a relationship, but your universe is telling you that a part of your mission is to not have a relationship. And I feel like that's messing you up a little bit. So for some of you Capricorns. For other Capricorns, I want to state that right now you want to meet up with your soul family. You just want to have fun with the inner children of all your soul family, but money's getting in the way from being able to do that. The energetic foundation, we're looking at the Five of Pentacles. So we're looking at feeling like you're left out in the cold, feeling like you're abandoned, you're hurt. I also want to state for some of you Capricorns, you're doing some collective child work right now. There's been a lot of freedom codes, a lot of stuff happening with kids. And I want to state to you right now, well, first off, I want to thank you for that work. But for some of you Capricorns, you've been working with the children. Freedom, you've been working with the homeless, you've been working like energetically speaking or physically speaking. But this feels like some sort of collective shadow work where you've been shifting things out of the collective and out of the grids in regards to children and kids that have been abandoned or orphaned. Some of you right now might be working through some orphanage stuff. Because this does have the energy of an orphanage. Like you want to create or build a place for kids to get along, to come together, like some sort of center or a retreat center. But right now, finances are an issue. It's something that you want to do with other people. You want to co-create with other people and partner up with others to do. But as a result, money is getting in the way. So for some of you, this is some sort of charitable work or it's homeless work. For others, it's just being able to connect with your soul family again, and money's getting in the way of that. Message from other dimensional versions is to trust your own inner knowing that you are your own guide, you are your own way shower, you are your own master. This is the energy of what I would call as the higher self, right? Other dimensional version, but the highest version of you. So right now it's about knowing that you are the inner way shower, you are the inner guide, you are the master, and to trust those intuitive messages that you're getting. In the past, we were looking at the Three of Pentacles, balancing mind, body, spirit here, right? Harmonizing masculine and feminine, but also co-creative partnerships, internal counsel, doing really deep inner womb work. For some of you though, this is thinking about co-creative projects and starting to co-create with other people. In the future, you are coming out as the Hermit, coming out in magical master. You're coming out as Merlin, lighting the way for others, which is really, really, really beautiful for you, Capricorn. Crowning the reading. The cloud cover of the reading, King of Cups. That immovable object, that immovable force. This to me feels like a guide or a version of you that is watching over you right now, that is gifting you the opportunity to find this resilience within your own form, right? And so as a result, things are getting pushed up and pushed out of the way right now because that is what you are in the process of clearing. Either way, I do see that right now, the Hermit card, this magic card, it is the initiation into a journey for you. And this journey might be solo right now. And that might be a part of what this divine inheritance is that you really want to go meet up with friends, but the universe is gifting you an opportunity right now. And as a result, you might have to go at it alone. And I'm sorry, Capricorn, because that sucks. But I understand it too. Also too, I want to state, Capricorn, be mindful of where these messages are coming from, because if you do want a relationship for some reason at a soul level, but your universe is telling you not to have a relationship, I would question what universe you're listening to. Plain and simple. I found this happen in my own lives where my universe has said, no, you can't do this. No, you can't do that. And I'm like, what the heck? Something right here. And I recognize that there were other dimensional versions of me that we would call higher selves, that they did not, they just kind of wanted me isolated and alone. And as a result, I had to start firing my spiritual team. And yes, that's a thing. If you need help firing your spiritual team, go talk to LB. She's really good at doing that. LB from Untitled Tarot, her energy sessions are great. She can do this contract work. She can sit down and she can start firing your whole spiritual team. And it's really cool that she can do that. But also to remember, these are multidimensional, interdimensional versions of yourself. So when you fire them, they will come back around. I've learned that too. There are teams and guides and versions of me that I was like, nope, I give you the boot. And they showed back up and they're like, sorry, you can't give us the boot because we're you. So hi, how's it going? Love you. And you're like, dang it. Okay. Alrighty. Either way, these messages that are coming forward right now are having an effect on you. And as a result, you do feel like you're left out alone or you are abandoned. It's going to be important for you to go into the spiritual window, go into the third eye, see beyond the veil to see exactly what is being shown to you. As a result, there is going to be an illumination point, and it is going to light up something in your life that you're going to be able to light the way and show other people in regards to your journey moving forward, Also too, you're being gifted the opportunity to really discover your mysticism, Capricorn. Go for it. With the Hermit being a 9 card, that is the realm of the mystics. That's diving deep into the mystics, the esoterics, things like that. When it comes to the messages that you're receiving from your universe, be your own guide, be your own way shower. Don't listen to anything outside of you. Go within. The Hierophant is its own internal counsel. It's its own internal master. I invite you to really go within and to listen to your internal master and your own internal mastery keys, and don't listen to anything outside of you. Because yes, the Ace of Pentacles is a gift from the universe. This could be a download. It could be an insight, whatever it is. Either way, you don't have to accept that message. I just want to state that. Also, for some of you, this is light codes. Ace of Pentacles being star codes. And as a result, right now, it's bringing up a lot of abandonment wounds within your own life. Let it go. Let it clear. Let it go. Let it clear. Because you're coming into the Hermit. You're coming into a place of illumination. You're coming into magic. You're coming into the mastery of Merlin. And you are walking forward with this King of Cups energy that is clouding you right now. You're becoming a very powerful force, Capricorn. Becoming a very powerful force. And I'm excited to see what comes up for you in the future here. Either way, the co-creative endeavors look good. But it looks like right now, since you created this initiation or this ignition point to do this these co-creative endeavors, you might have to go alone for a little while because it has to do with something with alignment. Okay, so if you signed and sealed a contract, okay, to work on something or to create something, this might be the universe might be gifting you an opportunity right now to go alone and to rediscover yourself and rediscover a lot of different things on your life. When we initiate a spiritual contract to build something or to create something, a lot of the time, what then happens is a pathway opens up for us to be able to learn on our own and to light the way, to blaze the trail, to light the way for others as well. So it does feel like whatever pathway or journey you're walking on right now, it's a part of something that you just recently signed. It's something you just recently agreed to. And as a result now, those things that you want, right, might not be able to come because you agreed to do this. So for sometimes, I've seen this happen spiritually, especially in the esoterics and in the mysticism in the universe is like, hey, I want to go and build this thing or do this thing with someone. And you're like, cool, let's do it, right? And then all of a sudden you're like, I want a relationship. And I was like, sorry, you can't have a relationship because right now you need to focus on this. And right now that might be a little bit of why you're feeling like you're left out or you're abandoned, is because whatever you recently agreed to do, Capricorn, at an energetic level in co-creative partnerships, whatever it might be getting in the way. For some of you too, there might have been some really deep womb work that occurred. And as a result now, the people that you want in your life in regards to partners, you kind of can't have because you cleared out a whole bunch of karma. And as a result, you might be feeling isolated and abandoned because of that. But either way, they're not for you. And it's going to be good for you to stand on your own 2 feet in this Hermit energy because you're lighting the way for other people as well. Okay. So, Sherry, Raphael, don't fire Raphael. Raphael's cool. But yeah, Capricorn, either way right now, you're coming into the energy of the Hermit, which is, it can feel isolative, but also too is there are many hermits that walk together, right? And if you know, you know. Not every hermit has to be alone, but either way, you're coming into your magic. You're coming into another layer of your magic. And I just want to remind you that you're loved, you're held, you're supported, you're guided, right? You're divinely protected. But when it comes to this energy, look at it because it is at your energetic foundation. And I'm sorry, but Capricorn, this foundation isn't sustainable. This foundation isn't sustainable. I've walked through this many a times. It's not sustainable. Not sustainable. Okay. So let's take a look at that foundation, Capricorn, and see how we can repair that by beginning to trust our inner knowing again. trust our inner knowing, connecting with our own way shower and guide, and illuminating what that possibility is for us on our divine pathway. Capricorn, I just some reason want to intuitively say, please walk your pathway, no one else's pathway. It's time for you to really walk your pathway and to secure what your timeline is, what your pathway is, what your truth is, what your clarity is. But that clarity is found from within you, because you are the hero font. You are your own way shower. You are your own guide. You are your own intuitive knowing. Trust that intuitive knowing. Trust the higher order. Trust the cosmic order of things, because the hero font can also speak of some sort of higher order or cosmic order. So since we are looking at like spiritual order, it feels like there is some sort of cosmic order at play. And so for some of you, you might have to start looking into things like mission agreements, right? Because there's something that you agreed to, and as a result, it's a part of this higher order, and that's why you might be feeling like you're left out in the cold, right? So you might want to look at your blueprints. You might want to look at the councils that you work with. If you agreed to something, you might want to know. You might want to look into what you agreed to, and what you agreed with. Okay. So that's it, Capricorn. That's all we've got for you for tonight for Capricorn. And with that, we are done. We are done with zodiac readings. Yes, we are done. We finished up the last all signs of 2021. We made it through 2021. All right, guys. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Just kidding. How's everyone doing? How's everyone feeling? How's everyone doing? Yeah, Raphael's not fired. We don't fire Raphael. Raphael's good people. Raphael's good people. How's everyone doing? Yo, right? I'm done and dusted too. I'm tired. My knees hurt. My knees hurt. Yes, contracts can be renegotiated at every point. Here's something I want to remind you too, is that you got to look at where the contracts were written from. A lot of the contracts we agreed to happened at a third dimensional level. They were written at a third dimensional level. Once you are done with the third dimensional contracts, you can upgrade them to fourth dimensional and higher timelines. Basically, once you step into the fifth dimensional level of things, they're more agreements. They're not contracts. They're just soul agreements where you're still consciously shifting out karma. You're still transfiguring energies. You're doing all this stuff. But when it comes to contracts, yeah, look at what dimensional bandwidth it holds and you can upgrade them. So I've had to, very many times I've entered a relationship. I'm like, yo, this is a 3D contract. We upgraded it to a 5D contract or a 4D contract, and everything was settled very easily. Oh, good, Ariel. Oh, I'm good. I'm glad you're nursing the baby back to sleep. I love you guys so much. Love you all. The little old lady who lived in a shoe. Nice. Okay. All right, guys. Yeah, it's sleep time. I'm tired. I want to eat, but I don't want to eat now. I just want to sleep. So I'm going to go sleep. So, guys, thank you so much for coming out. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for being your love. Thank you for being your light. Tomorrow, I will share on here. I'm going to do a little internal review with my own higher self tomorrow regarding what we're doing. Tuesdays with Corey is still going to be on tomorrow. Happy solstice. Might be showing up for ceremony tomorrow. There's some magic that is brewing right now within us in regards to tomorrow with ceremony. I don't know if we'll be showing up with people with ceremony. Either way, patrons, I will see you tomorrow with Tuesdays with Corey. It'll be live on Zoom. We're going to have a lot of fun. People, keep sharing your love, your light. We're at the end of the tunnel. This portal's about to be done. And then we've got Christmas. If you celebrate Christmas, celebrate the holidays. And then we got New Year. And we got family. And we got things to build and people to meet and places to see and people to go and love to share and reunions and unification and, you know, all that stuff. So my tired little goofy butt is going to make its way to bed. Thank you, guys. I love you all. I love my family. I love my brothers. I love my sisters. I love my bird crew. I love my dragons. I love my fairies. I love all of you. So with that, I love you. I honor you. I bless you. This All Signs reading is done. Once again, if you'd like to like, share, and subscribe, please do so. Donation links are in the description box. It would gladly appreciate it so I can pay my rent, so I don't have to go travel somewhere else and make my life a lot easier. All right, guys. Love you, love you, love you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. And I will see you guys tomorrow at some time.